we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on. Stand tall. Time
I missed the dab. Whoops. Sorry. Hi. How's it going? How's life and stuff? Oh yeah. So I had to like move my door for a second there. What is up? How's it going? Also, as you can all see, I have already logged in because I'm a smart cookie. I did remember this time, and when I logged in, there was only like 200 people in queue, so that was not too shabby. Really not that bad. But how are y'all? How's it going? How's life? How are things? Hopefully good. I might do... You know what? Oh, are you thinking of like particular people at particular points, Nevik? Not surprised.
Little son, little son.
Hey, hey, hope you are well less than 3.
I am well. Very well. But, yeah. I'm doing pretty good, actually, Zarley. How are you? Thank you so much for the 10 months. I also do appreciate you that 5 + 5 = 10. So I'm going to be subscribed for. That's kind of poggers. There we go. So I can see your reactions. That is, I'm sure a lot of people are happy about that. And some small improvements to the servers yesterday. Still can be terrible, but not as bad as before. That's fair. I heard the queues are long, just more stable. That's good, yeah. I mean, there is that emergency patching, so I'm not surprised they made it like a little bit better. I'm doing okay slowly, so careful for spoils, as I am sure you understand only too well. Yup. What level of quests are you on, Zarley? So Lady 2, I'm going slow. I am level 81, so could be slower. Yeah, it's really, really long, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's preventing me from finishing my 83 quest. I'm doing all the side quests as well, though. Just want to make sure I have time this round. You're doing all of the side quests. Holy shit. Damn, maybe I should do the side quest. There is one side quest. I know Raka wanted me to do because I apparently would enjoy it. So I might hit up like a side quest, but I'm not going through and doing all of them. I'll probably do that like after the MSQ. Probably do them after the MSQ and like after I have flying and stuff. But I can't even get into most of this. I can't like, there's only one zone I have access to so far. These places are huge. They're pretty big, yeah? Chain ones are usually the better ones. Yeah. No, I mean that's been true since like Stormblood. Is like the MSQ, like the usually the Aether quests or like the quests that like chain into other ones are a lot better than the others. There's more of like a storyline there. If that makes sense. Because I remember like, oh god, what was it? I think it was... Was it... No, I think it was... Oh, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, no, it was Stormblood. Yeah, no, because Heavensward had the really bad Aether quests. I remember those. They were really, really bad. And I was just like, why are we doing this? Because it was just like, go kill this enemy here. Go talk to this mogul. Kill this enemy with this mogul. Like, or something like that. And that was like it. That was like the entire, like that was all they were. They were brutal. Do the side dungeon to get an Aether Current. Oh, that one too. I forgot about that. The side dungeon, you have to do a dungeon. Yep, I forgot about that. Which is like a shame, because like Snowcloak is a really good dungeon. And it's like the level 51 dungeon too, so that was just not in Heavensward, like proper. Which is like kind of weird. Like why did they do that? So I apparently need to send a message about something here. I'm more annoyed by some of the area gating for Aether Currents. Yeah, there are. Glares at that. I know, the one that's right under the cliff that you can't get down in. Like, I know we're gonna go to Thav later, but like, oh my god, are you kidding me? It's annoying. I don't know. Sorry, dam. Is that the one that's just behind the dam? No, there's one that's like on a cliff, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's probably too late. It's probably too late too. There are a lot. Sorry, damn. Yeah. Oh, that one's new. Here we go. That's, Minron? Okay. Minveer? Getting current in starting town, then noticing the next closest one like 10 feet away, but find some fallen logs. Oh, rip. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that, at least as far as I know, that I haven't seen that one. Yeah, there are some definite invisible walls that it's like, no, let me through. I get it, probably because like spoilers or something like that, but I don't know. I'm just looking at it holding a chainsaw scythe. Yeah, just go chopping. Just do a little choppy chop, you know? What, that's already done? The fuck? Okay, back down to here, I guess. Everyone stays in zone 3 and hits them up instant as a group. What? I assume that will be like the sound level 85 because of the fates of the map there. Oh, spoilers. I guess that's kind of spoilers. I don't know. It's not like a big deal. if you're like taking a peek or something, you know. I don't know. Is that spoilers? I guess probably. I guess it kind of by technicality it is. Either way, I don't really care. Oh, good God. Yeah, it's gonna kill me. Okay, cool. Need those anyway to spawn more fates. I would love to if I could stay alive. That is the most irksome thing on the planet when it comes to Zadnor, is there's so many mobs everywhere. It's hard to not, yep, and there, oh my God. It's hard to not pull mobs. And then people just run away from them, so then like you're stuck fighting them. Ah. Also, hi Sean. Don't worry, I won't be staying here for very long, thank God. I'm gonna split zones like that forever, though, so you kind of already know you just come back to the MSQ and have some kind of event going on there. That's true. They have done split zones. Wait a minute, have they? The peaks. I can think of the peaks. And Kalusia. I can think of Kalusia. Sea of Clouds. Okay. Yeah, Sea of Clouds is one. Armorang. Is Raktika really split? I mean, you run into those pretty quick. Like you do that stuff pretty close together, don't you? I mean, I could be wrong, I guess, but like, I'm pretty sure that's like very close together. Sea of Clouds, like, is definitely split. So is the locks. Or the peaks. Not the locks. That's different. And then Armorang definitely counts. Is it like 1 per X-Pack? Arctica is kind of split, but you do go to Raktika 2 right after the first one. I'm not sure I would count that as split. That's just you doing the zone, right? I progressed MSQ. I don't know. Like, isn't that kind of the same thing? Like, you could make the same thing, like, argument about, like, most zones, then? I guess there technically, like, is a barrier, but, like, not really. Because that means, like, wouldn't the Tempest be split too? Even though it's the same level of MSQ? I guess it probably depends on how we're defining, like, what a split is. But it's the same level of MSQ. Is that, like... Split isn't MSQ gated? I don't like the terminology there, but like, okay, I get where you're coming from. Well, I'm gonna die here, I guess, because I'm tanking too much. And I am not a tank. Then it splits. Ugh, I don't like that terminology. Like, I think, like, gated would work better, but, like, I feel like a split implies there's, like, a very serious divide in terms of, like, how the zone functions, right? Like a serious level divide, you know? But I guess if we're just saying MSQ gated, then, like, that's a lot of zones, technically, like a ton of them. But I guess I know that's not like what I think of when I like think of like splitting a zone, if that makes sense, you know? No, the peaks. The peaks is a zone. And there was a selection of it. I guess that's like how I think of it, but yeah. No, that makes sense then. Your guys's that makes a bit more sense than if we're like say it's like MSQ gated. I feel like Upper and Eastern Lenosia could be considered a split. Do we go there for MSQ at any point, though? Actually, wait. I should double check to see if I'm thinking of the right area in Lenosia. Okay, we do in Costa, right? And Wineport. Okay, no, we definitely do in Eastern. But do we go here at any point? I'm not sure we do. Oh yeah, the fringes, actually. That's another split zone. Ah damn, Stormblood had a bunch of them. That is kind of cool though. I like being able to like more thoroughly like explore locations. MSQ getting in Heavensward is funny because some of the places have literal temporary walls like boulders. Yeah, like, I mean, I guess Idleshire technically has one of those, don't they? Like in the Dravanian hinterlands. They have like literal walls. And then they just made like invisible barriers. Shadowbringers has a guy in front of a gate. And he's like, you can't come through here. Shadowbringers also has like Kalusia too, where you literally cannot like enter a like a place. You know, there's no way to get to the upper part of Kalusia. And then there's like the wall in the Tempest. Those have like walls of like literal light. Yep. Faux sure, faux sure. Mm-mm. Tempest, I think Raktika did the same thing. Tempest, I know did. I guess I never checked Raktika though. I never checked to see like if you could get around it. Sorry, I have to send a message here. Translate out. You know, just a literal gate because you can't fly over without finishing MSQ? Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Like a little just wall. That's clever. I kind of do like the clever uses of that instead of just like an invisible wall. But like, you know, whatever. It's a video game. Hi Viv, how are you? What is the FF10 video bar? It's a sub goal for an FF10 video. If we hit the goal, then I'm gonna make an FF10 video, like a formal probably like video like talking about the game and stuff. Because I've talked about doing that for like quite a while, but I haven't actually like gotten the motivation to do so. And I felt like this was a good way to motivate me, is if like I make you guys hold me accountable. Pretty much, but I really want to do one because I want to do like a critique video like talking about the game because it's very special. I'd love to eventually do one for FF15 and FF9 too. By the way, I have a lot of thoughts about those games. Like a lot of thoughts. I'm trying to sound very... You guys ever have to, like, send a message and sound very, very... Like, and make sure you try to be as polite as possible? Because you are trying to be polite as possible, but you also have to be very stern at the same time. Is that a newer globe or an old one? I think this is an old one, because I'm pretty sure it's got the USSR on it. It does, yes. This globe is from, I believe, the 60s. Yes, 68. It's from the 60s. I collect a lot of old globes and maps and stuff. Fun fact about me. You're politely telling somebody to fuck off? No, I'm not doing that. I'm just like... It's kind of one of those things where, like, I may have been mistaken over, like, what somebody meant by something they said previously. But, like, in me asking for clarification, they didn't get the clarification back to me in time, so now it's kind of, like, missed, if that makes sense. And I have to just basically be like, I must be mistaken then, but it is a tad late for that. So, which is just like, I guess, you know, kind of bad timing, but it happens. I have had to tell people to politely fuck off before. That is a whole nother thing, though. Okay. Ah, jeez. Oh my god, how do I say this? How do I say this without sounding very, very sassy? It's too late. Yeah, I guess it's just too late. And I'm mistaken. I'm mistaken, but it's too late. I have to say that. That's not the case. I'm mistaken, but it's too late. I believe Okay, we're just gonna leave that be then. I should fucking mute that, honestly. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, Endwalker. Oh, damn. Hi, Rekka. How's it hanging? That's not gonna work, is it? I seem to do like one more fate and then I should be good. I'm gushing over Endwalker. Nice. How was the Reaper leveling? Pretty good. Extremely close. I literally just need like one more fate and then boom, back in Endwalker. I might do that side quest too. I know, I'm thinking about it. I'm up. Here comes an enemy. Okay. I think I should fuck off. I hate this. God, I hate fucking Boja. Fix error 2002. I think it's helped a lot, Grave. But I think if you still let your queue sit for a really long period of time, it's gonna have issues. Like no matter what. You're so relentless. Pack mobs really tightly together with the fates as well. God, look at how fucking far I am too. Holy shit. There we go, finally. Jeez Louise. Easier to teleport. I just they're more spread apart, same. That's a complaint I have about, that's a complaint I've had about the like mob dispersion in like Final Fantasy XIV in general. Is like there's a lot of zones where they feel really choked together. I also wish certain mobs would fight each other. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? I didn't have two-factor authentication. Getting a code every time. Be neat if they make it more like an ecosystem. It really would. Make the game like a bit more... Jeez. Make the game feel a bit more like the zone feel a bit more alive. There it is. See, done. Okay, I knew it. I knew it. Very close. Perfect. Done. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to finish out that bar. That's it. I'm excited to see what the Endwalker version of Bojo Eureka will be. Okay, we've talked about this before, but like, are we sure we're getting one? I'm not sure they confirmed that. Could be wrong. I could be entirely wrong, but I'm not sure they confirmed that. They just said that there might be something, like something along that lines of content. It seems likely. My hope is a deep dungeon over Warfront. That is my hope as well. Or both. Like, honestly, if they do both, I'd be happy with that too. But like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not very excited for a Warfront kind of thing. We might get both. If we get both, I'll be happy. Can I carry more Allegan? Oh, I can't. Shit, I maxed out. They give us both in Bloodstorm. What? Oh, Stormblood. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, they did. They've done that before, and I feel like maybe I feel like maybe we didn't see one happen in like I feel like maybe we didn't see one happen in Shadowbringers because of COVID. You know, also, Matsuno left the writing team, so even if we do have a Warfront, I don't think it's gonna be written by him. Which means I might like it, actually. When the Island Sanctuary is a leveling zone, I would be happy as a clan. I'd be so happy with that. You don't even know. Probably, oh wait, no, I need to go to Crystarium. I teleported to the wrong place, damn it. How happy is a clam? Pretty happy, I'm pretty sure, all things considered. It's just a sandstorm with blood-curdling screams, oh god. I could see Island Sanctuary being... No, actually, I'm not sure it is gonna be a leveling thing for like crafters and gatherers. It could be, but I'm kind of thinking it's just probably its own unique thing. Like it's its own unique piece of casual content. But I could see there being a Firmament Part 2. But not the Firmament. I could see them definitely doing something like that. Yes, I know I cannot currently equip it. That is not the point, though. The point is that I have it for the future. That's perfect. Wait, fuck. Whatever. I do have that maiming jacket, but it's fine. Hi, Rose. How are you? It's not housing and it isn't Animal Crossing. It is Animal Crossing. What do you mean? It's literally... It's literally housing in Animal Crossing. I don't understand. How goes the reaping, Zumi? It goes pretty good. Now I got a thing I want to do. Oh wait, that's right. It's expensive to teleport here. How? Still cheaper. Yeah. I refuse to make Idle Shower one of my zones. Currently sitting at 3,000. Yeesh. I will never make Sharlayan one of my teleportation zones. Never do that. Is this potentially more expensive than just making it a zone? Yes. Do I care? No, I don't. Okay. But Sharlayan has cute femros, and Sharlayan also has horrible xenophobia. Go to Limson and take a boat. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Good evening, Sari. How's it going? I'm gonna do the side quest. Yeah, Sharlayan also has absolute horrible food. Wait, is this a side quest? Baldash? She's adorable. So when dinner's gonna be today? Nice. Oh, speaking of dinner, my dad just gave me like 30 spices. He had like extra spice stuff and he's like, oh, here, have a bunch of it. And it's like 30 different spices. And I am stocked. There's like 7, like Japanese 7 spice. There's like a Moroccan spice. I got like a curry a curry paste spice. There was like a really like a parsley garlic one. God, it was so good. Like, there's so many different spices. Do you have a spice cabinet? I do. I do have a spice cabinet. Very proud of it. And I got some new additions. Oh, but I was a part of the Herman Spices. Sage, I did get some sage, yes. There was like a toasted paprika in there too. Which I fucking love paprika, so I'll always take more of that. There's some meat ones too. Like I got a spicy meat blend. Like a hot meat rub. I got a, like a chili flake. I could just go grab some of them. Put a box of baking soda in your spice cabinet. I think it absorbs the smell. Why would I want my spice cabinet to not smell like spices? That's delicious. Hot meat rub. Yeah, yeah, and I'll rub your. Wait a minute. What is XP from old crafting quests? There you go. Also, is this the girl? I can't. Raka, are you there? Is this the girl? I can't tell. Yes. Okay. Sammy, you have a girlfriend. I know I have a girlfriend, but this is a child. That's not what I'm talking about. Proceed. Okay. If I ask you for help, you'll help me, won't you? Nods. You will? Good, because I'm having a problem with a runaway doll. A doll? That's right. All I did was lend him to a little either, and he popped up, dashed off down the street. Mama and Papa brought him for me as a special gift, and now I've gone and lost him. Hey, ma'am, what the fuck? What does that mean? He'll be furious with me for losing the toy I kept asking for, so please, you'll have to help me find him. Okay, I'll hurry home and see if he went there. We can search up the rest of the city. Oh, he's a yellow carbuncle doll, by the way, and I think he was headed north. Anyway, meet me back here when you have them, or, you know, you just give up. Alright. Oh no, Miko child. Ooh, 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 ooh. I will say, anytime I gaze upon a Miko child's face, I go, I want a baby. I want a baby. I'm sorry, but not sorry. What have you done? You monster, what have you done, Raka? But I want a baby. My maternal instincts just kick in, and I want to be a MILF. They just activate them. They do. There's just something so precious and cute about them that I'm like, I want a child. I need to go like talk to Ashley and be like, hey, yo, idea. Oh no, you guys are just yellow. Wonder how a baby row would look. They'd probably be like fairly big, I feel like. Everyone wants a baby until they start talking and screaming. Ah, there they are. I mean, like, yeah, but like, I don't know, baby though. Why don't we have row children in the game, by the way? I don't know! Squeenix hates rows, confirmed! Ah! Nah, I wish we did. Like, I don't know, like, to tell you the truth, I think part of it kind of has to do with like the design philosophy around the rows. We saw only Rhodian males in 1.0, and then Rhodian females were added, but they weren't added in many places. So there's very few NPCs we get in ARR, and then we go to Ishgard, and that's full of Elzid, and then we go to Stormblood, which doesn't, well, I mean, Jonksha's supposed to have rows, Doma's supposed to have rows, but we still didn't hardly see any of them. And then Shadowbringers is a whole thing, but then still, there's just none of them there. The first time we actually have like a decent amount of row background characters is Sharlayan, is Endwalker. It's been like 12 years. It's been super long. Lifelike expression aside, it appears to be otherwise motionless. Turn Johnny's end and deliver him to the mischievous Minkito. Youngsha has a few, not many. Hardly any, like, in comparison. There's more wolf people than there are Rose. Think about that. And like, I don't know why. Do people just not like that? Like, what's the deal, yo? Hi, Seeker, how are you? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's going on? Why did they do this? You know? Meat, meat, meat. Oh. Guess I have to be a higher level. He wasn't there, I don't think I'll ever see him again. That has to be a new emote. You found him, just like Big Mooney would. Raka, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I hate you. I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. It's like Big Mooney would have. Oh, that's what I call my neighbor who used to play with me. She was so tall and smart and always so nice. God damn it. Why the fuck did you do that? Tell me stories about her friend, a powerful wizard who could summon his very own carbuncle companion. That's why I wanted one for myself. Dude, this is... What the fuck, dude? Yo, what the fuck? Her powerful wizard friend. I have to learn how to move him around better, though, so that when Mooney comes back, she can see how hard I've been practicing with my magics. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? This is for you. Papa says that when someone helps you, you have to show gratitude. So thanks for finding my carbuncle. Bye! I hate this game. What the fuck was that, Raka? Feel free to ban me. I should ban you. Can't believe the game just assassinated me like that. You thought it was small XP, but it was me! Emotional trauma! What do I do now? What do I even do with my life now? Okay, fine. You know... However much this is gonna destroy me, I am actually pretty damn happy that we're like, oh hey, look, ephemera. Everyone's crafting now, that's wonderful. Also, oh my god, is that a market board near the aetherite? Limsa too? Wow, this is all centrally located. Holy shit. Oh my god. Limsa too? Ligma Lominsa too? We already have naked dancing cat girls. Like, what more could you need? We have whatever the hell this is. See, perfect. People AFKing, that's all we need. Like, boom, like we're here, we got it. Holy shit, dude. I can see the city going big, same. Okay, anyway. But no, what I was saying is I'm actually really glad we're getting some pretty serious catharsis and send off to Monbrita, because while we've been reminded of her periodically, it does kind of feel like her death was kind of glossed over a little bit in ARR. Like, we kill her, or like basically she dies, saves Minfilia, and then Minfilia ends up dying anyway, right? And then like that ends up happening anyway, and then we're sitting here just being like, well, what was all that worth? And you know, we have that sad moment with Urianger and sort of the other Scions, but we really don't get into it. And then I think the next person to mention it is Kryl in Heavensward, who's like sad about it. And then Urianger mentions it a few times, but like, he mentions it a few times, and like, that's not, I don't know, that's almost not good enough in comparison to like Harishaphant. You know, thinking about that, like, how many times does Harishaphant get brought up as a sad thing? He has like a send-off like quest line even, right? Though I will give them credit, Monbrita does have a grave, which is nice. Monbrita and Harishaphant both have graves, which is a nice touch. But it does kind of feel like, you know, she died and we were sad for a little bit and then we just kind of whoop. To be fair, Harishaphant was present for much more of the story. Moon was in one patch. I mean, yeah. But I don't think it makes Monbrita's death any less tragic or her character being any less memorable. Which is why I think she should have been around for much longer. I still legit think Monbrita should be alive, and that Minfilia should have sacrificed herself, and Monbrita should just been with us this entire time. Because I think that would have been a much more interesting thing character-wise. Like, do you know a single person who's like, yeah, I want less of Monbrita? Like, I don't know a single person like that. Everyone loves her. Everyone, like, universally adores her. Ugh. That's expensive. That's expensive. That's expensive. Hot take, replace Papalymo's death with Monbrita. No. Incorrect. That was the wrong statement for you to say. Just don't kill Monbrita. That's my statement. Just don't kill her. That's my whole thing, is just don't kill her. Like, what if we just did not kill her at all? God, that's still really fucking expensive. Holy shit. Moan could have been their secondary. Literally, yes. Also, make sure to buy some Aether tickets. Where do I get Aetherite tickets? People keep mentioning it, but I don't know where. There's a free telly from Sharlayan to Isabot. Where? From your Grand Company hunt vendor? Oh, from the hunt vendor. Okay. The experimental one? Oh. Oh, you're making a joke. Oh, she will, huh? She'll send you again? Damn, I should have done that. The Warding Skill doth promote promise to alter the course of the conflict, even as it give us cause to rejoice. We must have needs brace ourselves for Telefori's response. Yeah, some bad shit's gonna happen. Look, what if they keep mentioning Mombrita because they bring Mombrita back? What if, though, they bring her back? Like, could you imagine how much people would lose their fucking minds if there's a part in, like, the live stream and, like, there's a part of the live stream and then someone steps out of the live stream and it's fucking Mombrita? Could you imagine? And it turns out she was trapped in the live stream like Y'shtola was? Or something like that? Could you imagine something like that? I'd be shrieking. I would literally not shut up for years. Just like, she like just steps out of the live stream and is like, did you miss me? I'd be like, woo! I would lose my mind. I would actively lose my mind. Where's that boy, Varashan, was it? Tis nothing. Curiosity. Whatever you say, a Stinkian. Thancred, where are you? There he is. Also to review, last where we left off in the MSQ, we got to Thavnir, and that was interesting. Well, we went to the teleportation thingy, and that was very silly and funny, and I love that. And then we went to Thavnir, and it was kind of cool. We made a new friend. We helped him sell fish. It was great. Watched Estinian get memed on. That was very good. Then we got here, learned about their gods a little bit, learned about the talisman they're trying to make. Met this Nadana lady. She's really cool. Can't wait for her to have a horrible death a la Tesling. Can't wait for that. And we saw Fanny Boy running around being like, I'm a silly little boy. And like doing that, and then Thancred and like Estinian and Iranjay, we all had like a talk, like a conversation about existentialism, and that was kind of cool. And now this is happening, and yeah, can't wait. Estinian joins the Scions and immediately loses his cool guy status. Yeah, the Scions are a bunch of nerds. Berries and Cream Daniel. Yeah, then Daniel's out there being like, berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm just a little lad who loves berries and cream. That's literally Fendaniel. Unusual so far, don't worry about us. Think of only of your own task. But then, Crit, I'm very scared that something bad's gonna happen. All right, let's get a move on, I guess. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream, berries and cream. Estinian is bad with money. Oh, it's so good. And it's so funny, like, he spends 9,000 on a fucking hair tie. And, like, I just can imagine, like, Eris trying to talk to him. And being like, Estinian, if you needed a hair tie, why didn't you ask? I have hair ties. A bunch of them. I have one around my fucking wrist. Estinian? Have you never bought one before? Because again, Eris is not very smart, but if somebody, oh, it was 98,000? No, I thought it was 9,800. Eris is literally wearing two right now. I believe she does have a hair, like she does have a tie in her hair, I'm pretty sure. With the braids? Oh, those are, no, wait, no, right there. Yeah, right there. She's got clips. I guess they're not ties, but they're clips, right? They're beads. How much does he pay for squid? That's why he's so poor. Do you still live in that hobo life? God, apparently, dude. Hopefully Alfie can give him some tips. True. You love to see that Alfie and Estinian are both terrible with money. They really are brothers, huh? Hi, Cat Dad. I am very well. He is probably used to the military taking care of his needs. Then Amric personally. Like, normally Estinian would just be like, well, I just normally ask Amric for his hair ties. Imagine him thinking it was a great price because he had paid more for hair ties in the past. Probably. I just really want some art of like Eris like shaking Estinian by the chest piece. Be like, you spent 9,000 on a hair tie? Oh my god. Okay, I guess I have to jump down here. And like Eris be like, Thancred, you're a man, how much does a hair tie cost? And he's like, I usually buy a pack of 10 for 2. Like 2 gil. Urianje, in mine doth experience, hair ties are rather inexpensive. Most going for a bundle for just a few gil apiece. Thank you, you're both men. Looks at Estinian. If they even know. Just, oh my god. 19,000, oh my god. It's good hair tie, the seller said shall. Oh my god, Lucy. After saying spent 10k on gil on dried squid. Oh my god. How is he that bad at it, dude? Alright, you wanna go, bitch? I'll go, let's go. Oh, I think it's really in character for Estinian to be comic relief. Like Estinian is a bone serious character, and if that is the summation of his personality, at least I personally find that a bit boring. The funny parts about the funny aspects of Estinian are how he fits into situations. He's a straight man. It's not that he's funny or silly, it's just that funny and silly stuff happens to him because Estinian plays himself so seriously. Like, I think that's perfect for him, and it is very in character for him. He just finds himself in silly situations because he's too serious. He's never making jokes himself, right? It's kind of the same way like a lot of the other characters are played too, with like maybe the exception of like Thancred, right? Who like can like roll with a joke or something. He's a straight man, but he's not a straight man. Oh, well, exactly. And yeah, I agree with Cesara there, like, when you have an extremely jaded and edgy character like Estinian, if that is their entire character and that never changes, that's kind of boring. Like, it's not great when he's taken too seriously. He can still have big serious moments because he's the edgy guy, right? But like, if his entire character is only stone-faced seriousness all the time, then like, it makes the character less interesting because it makes them less human. Serious one-man army or social skills of a bag of flour. Mm-hmm. And as far as we are aware of his history, it makes sense for his social skills. But before this, he spent time with other serious characters like Gaius, Yazael. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very, very serious characters. There's never a goof with Gaius and Estinian, right? They're only just over there being badasses. Yazael too, there's not really any goofs with Yazael. Which is why one of the reasons why I think Heavensward is so dry at times. Because yes, play Heavensward again. There's a lot of parts in Heavensward that are pretty dry. There's some funny bits. There are some funny bits. But especially earlier on in the MSQ, it is very dry. You know, just very serious and dry. The more humorous bits are what occurs later with the other scions. Mostly intimidation. Okay, it's just intimidation. That was one of Heavensward's weak points. Yeah. Except the Mughals. Oh my god. But yeah. So yeah, I think Estinian is great, and I like how he fits in. If you don't like the Estinian goofs, I mean, that's perfectly fine. I guess I like them myself. Because I find them pretty fun. With a lot of his life was having a hate boner against dragons. Estinian is the Inspector Bradian straight man with the scions. Yes, correct. Okay. I'm gonna make a little funny, silly tweet because I want to. I do like how his seriousness does crack around Alphino. Yeah, I like that too. That's good shit. It's good when we see a character like show emotion, you know? But we don't want it to be like such a permanent thing that they never ever get any of their, like, I guess, what's the right way of putting it, like, thoughts and feelings out, you know? There it is. Final Fantasy 14 screenshots. Okay, you let that load. I'm just gonna make a tweet saying, like, I hope nothing bad happens here. I'll do that later. The emotional tenderness of catharsis, one of the characters about FF, those characters is one of the best things about FF14's writing? Yes, I would agree. I think whenever we get characters have tender moments between each other, that makes them feel like real people, it really drives that home. It really, really does. That's basically what I'm gonna tweet, Rack. I'm gonna basically just tweet, I sure hope nothing bad happens to this beautiful, kind elephant lady. I like this character, please. Okay. I just want to be silly and make a tweet. I'm also gonna tag it. I'm gonna tag it as spoilers. So if anyone's gonna panic and be like, Sarah, you need to make sure you tag. I am. I'm tagging it. I swear. Yeah, I sure hope nothing bad happens to this super nice side character. Please. My cue broke when I wasn't paying attention. Alright. I really like Nidana a lot, and I'm really hoping nothing bad happens. Endwalker spoilers. Alright. There's the tweet. Tempting fate. I am tempting fate, but normally I never make those types of jokes. So I'm thinking I'm pulling a 180 on fate. They're expecting me to be like, oh, please don't do this, but if I manifest it out in the universe, that will actually ensure that Nadana survives. You see, I've thought about this before. Most of the time when I want a character to live, I don't tempt fate at all, and they die anyway. So, when you think about it, if I tempt fate, then fate's gonna think I actually don't care that much about this character, thus ensuring that they end up living because clearly everything's designed to make me cry. So, that's the best way that I can manage to keep the characters I like alive. Yeah! Please! Please! Okay. This is rather finer than unexpected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope is toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Can you stop saying death flags? Also, I was on the media tour, and I did see something on the media tour that has me specifically concerned. By the way, well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Okay.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Please don't play the Emmett theme here.
Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Let's not tempt fate. Let's not tempt fate, Nadana. We're gonna turn around and Fandaniel's gonna be on the shore with his like shorts, like his beach shorts and sunglasses, like sipping a drink, like, oh hey! Welcome to the beach. She's either gonna get corrupted by a horrible monster, or a horrible monster's gonna pop out of there and just kill her.
So far, so good.
God.
The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Ugh, don't say that! Please don't. Please don't. Don't walk ahead of me! Don't walk ahead of me!
A few more steps.
Stop, 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 stop! Why am I so far behind her?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped.
Don't turn your back on the tower! Please don't turn your back on the tower!
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Seconds before disaster? Why are we so far away?
What?
Damn it. Ah, damn it! Good old Flesh Tower. No, she's gonna get put in the wuss. No! No, don't put her in there! Fanny!
Extra dabs are my dab, extra dab.
They're gonna put her in the wall!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Not the flesh, not the wall flesh.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! please!
Well, that's horrific.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Fandaniel, I'm gonna set your ass on fire.
The similarities are striking.
God damn it.
My, such hostility. Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Fandaniel, I'm gonna kill you.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Yeah, okay, actually, you know, valid. Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
Fuck off.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Okay, I mean, fair, yeah.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
I also hate the way this scene is framed. Fandaniel's on a higher platform, so that, like, he's taking up more attention. But also, you see Adana and the fucking awful flesh wall, as if, like, we're all listening to, like, his tale and his woes and things like that. And then we're on the lower platform, sort of framing to him, to where we're, like, at eye level, so to speak, even though we're not actually at eye level, and he's a bitch. You also see the other elephant people that are just stuck in the flesh walls. It's terrible. It's awful. I hate it here.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Okay.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Wait a fucking second. Patrons of old. He's not talking about the Ascians. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a... Is this bitch Amon? Is this fucking Amon? I mean, I don't think it'd be Zande, right? But, like, he's an Elegian. And he's probably Amon. With all this horrific experimentation. Which would make sense because the Ascians had a hand in the Oh, son of a bitch.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh, son of a bitch.
At your service.
Yeah! Boom! I was right. God damn, you can take them off of...
A nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
I also like how this is first person too. This feels way more intimate.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
What the fuck?
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work.
What the fuck?
But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Husband! How are you? Lovely mask you've got on. We don't get to see that very often. How are you, sweetie? Oh, how are you? Oh, wow, you look so handsome. God damn it! Ugh. Are you all ever so down bad for a character? Like, so down bad for a character. Like, I want to fuck Emmett so bad I look silly. God. Oh my God. Also, I love that we're just gonna see him like in the backstory stuff. This is cool. That's a good way of putting Emmett in this stuff. Do clip it, go for it. Also, Grass, thank you so much for the 10 months. I super duper appreciate you doing that. 5 + 5 = 10. Just how many supers going for? That's pretty poggers. Thank you so much.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Oh, Zeno, okay.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Interesting.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Yeah, I like how that's... I do really enjoy how they're like, it's a first-person echo. That's a good touch. And he left.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Can we talk about Eris's fucking face here? Just... You bitch.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
It was a clone. Yeah. No, Emmett just said, Garaka, to send one of your clones instead. Yeah, he just said to send a clone, which presumably is what he did. Also, hi, Garaka. Also, Amon was confirmed to be a clone before all this, too. Correct.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Aw, Zeno! Oh, he's excited. Aw, he wants to see me. Daniel says that to Eris, and Eris is just like, what did he say about me? And Daniel's like, what? What the fuck? Huh? God, fucking rip Nadana. Fuck. Okay, cool. Well... time to get back onto Twitter. Okay. God damn it. Well, where did those eye sparkles come from? I'm trying to be menacing. Stop that! You've returned. But where is Mistress Nadana? I'm like, yeah, she's in the wussy right now. Or the wassy, I mean. I'd say to persevere. This way had succeeded in making the talisman. Support this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Yeah. That's fucking wild. The Fandaniel was Amon. Good shit. Also, I like how I figured that out right before it was revealed. Remember how we said the best plot twists are ones that are figured out right before they're revealed? Right there. That's a plot twist. Like, certainly didn't think Amon was necessarily going to come back into the MSQ like that. But makes a lot of sense why we were told to play the Crystal Tower, right? And why we were kind of forced to do that. A lot of really lore important stuff there. Him being Amon is genuinely intriguing. Same. It's extremely interesting. Yeah, a lot of people are like, Amon is Emmett, and Endwalker's like, gotcha, bitch. Yeah, no, a lot of people were like, oh, he must have been posing as Ed. Nope. Nope. Which is a bit nicer. Imagine if they did make CT mandatory. I know, yeah. That also firmly kills that theory, but I mean, that's okay. I never really thought Emmett was Amon, right? I don't know, Emmett seems kind of like the guy to, for the most part, influence stuff on the side. You know? Emmett wouldn't wear a hat like that, no. He would be Emperor, like how he was Emperor Solace. But even still, it was more so like Emmett's influence as an Emperor was what his like goal in mind was. It wasn't really like him making decisions. It was more like what he represented in that role, you know? Daniel would wear that hat. Yeah, because he's super fucked up. Yeah, he played the part in the creation of the Elegian Empire. Amon was just a servant for a much later age in the Empire, too, right? Like, Emmett was like, oh yeah, I've been doing this business for a while, at the very beginning. That part made it not make sense to me, how he was already surprised about Graha. If he was Amon, he'd already know. Yeah, no, same, Sean. Yeah, no, like that's just more backup, right? Also, it makes Fandaniel a lot more interesting of a character, especially because like Fandaniel was somebody who was already well established beforehand, and then agreed to become an Ascian and is now, I mean, kind of bored of it, but also probably just. I'm sure Fandaniel's feeling a lot of things, but like, this is probably not quite what he signed up for. You know what I mean? But so again, with the most dramatic death possible, Mon cannot contend with that level of theater nerd energy. Exactly. And again, like, Emmett's whole thing is more like, I am going to set up, Emmett's whole deal is he is all about giving opportunity for the people to undo themselves. Think about it. Both with Emmett and Vothri, and Emmett and the Garlean Empire, and probably the Legian Empire, and all his nation building, it was always, hey, this is a thing we can do. And it's up to the people to be the one to do it. People had to follow Solace, right? Like, people had to follow Solace. They had to choose that. They had to choose to go to war. He didn't make them do anything. Same thing with Vothri. His father chose that. He didn't make him do it. Right? Same is probably true for most things. Like, there's a pattern to how Emmett works, and Emmett's all about being sort of the little devil on your shoulder who's like, you could do this, but I'm never gonna make you do it. It's always gonna be you. You're always gonna consent to this. Which is so, it's so perfect for him, right? That's such a perfect, devious, like, thing for him. He's the tempter. Like, that's what he is. He's the tempter, there to tempt you. And the built nations, Olympus built heroes, yeah, for sure. He's never gonna get physical. He's never gonna make you do something. It's just gonna offer. It's up to you to take that offer. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So for Daniel, after all, damn that bastard. Sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. Let's tread warily lest we endanger Don and the other captives. Yeah, Thani. Oh, Zazara, exactly. Ridiculous wussy strikes again. No! Yeah, teaching Magitek to the abused Garland people and putting them on the path to Empire was genius. How obviously crazy they'd go with it. Yeah. Again, he just gave them the means. They didn't have to go that far, but they did. They chose that. He's that good. Yeah. Hades was an tempter in Greek mythology, but yes, Zeno, good point. Right? It still invokes that idea of, like, Satan, basically. And I think if they called him Lucifer, it'd be a bit too on the nose. Of course, most inform everyone of the situation, Donna's colleagues included. Together for gathering, but I think it'd be best if you were the one to explain. Also, it's a trap of rods at hand. I wonder if this... Were you reading me this a trap? I still don't trust this a trap. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? Madonna's trapped us in the tower. She's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype worked perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more of these scales. She and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we help win the fight. I'll size, you know. Friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. Offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade give me this link pearl that you might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In a report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. Like that came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. So if this is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Rad's at Hand for the audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Close cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. And as settled, please come to the gates of the Giant Skull grounds and I will show you into the city. Alright, we're gonna go to Rad's at Hand already. Holy shit. Did not expect that, actually. I thought we were gonna maybe get there later in the MSQ, but this I feel like is pretty early on, huh? Oh well. Also, like, do we want to think about how the wall flesh, the wussy, if you will, how does that work? I don't know if I want to think too hard on that, but like, how does it siphon aether off of them? You must make me scream with joy. Good. Be happy. Don't think about it, big suck. We probably don't want to think about that too hard. I don't know, guys. We probably don't want to think about it too hard, but I'm horrifically curious. It probably doesn't really do anything. Ah, there it is. Twitter artists do? Oh, God. They're looking at conductive materials. Tempering is always loosey-goosey material. Can't wait for us to go into that fucking tower and slam dunk Daniel like the nerd he is. What's behind the wall of flesh? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Bad vibe. Bad vibe. Excuse you. Goodbye. How is the wall flesh? Did you have to say that out loud? Oh no. If you kill the wall of flesh, the world enters hard mode. Oh, nice miss. That's good, that's good. My net died. Aw, rip. Oh, did you get logged out? Aw, rip. Somewhat appropriate that we're here in the rain, too. Utiro and Eorzea all share desire to deliver the captives, thus be united. I pray that we may join and make common cause with the satrap. Last visit, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. The satrap, I only know of the common tidbits. Though that position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that, despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Seeing which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. Could do far worse for an ally. See, this is really suspicious, though. We never initially meet a ruler who everybody universally loves. That's, like, never a thing. Like something hinky's happening. All present, then let us proceed. The threat of the tower, the city is currently under a state of high alert, and strict regulations are in place at the entry. I have been granted special permission. I ask that you remain close to me at all times. I don't trust the vibes here, dude.
A vast rock squats upon Fadne.
Talk more.
And to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
Oh.
The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Ponder in my orb?
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
God, he's so poetic.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
God, he's so poetic.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
God, I want to have that man's children. God.
Here we are, Megadota.
Look, regardless of like, regardless of how you feel about Emmett, you have to admit his narrations are like the most poetic we ever have gotten. This is my first, Grass. This is my first. Yep. This is the first one. Honey for my ears. Literally. He is so good at it. Like, just his voice, his tone, the words he chooses. It's so... Oh my god, dude. They are a treat. Oh my god. So I just had to say that.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I kind of like this being at night though. Got like the right level of somberness, you know? Also like the transition with the tree there. That was good. Yeah, the avenue is gorgeous. It's so pretty. It, like, literally one of my favorite places now.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Isn't that wrong?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
He's got a mustache.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to
I like
be
his pink
recognized
hair.
in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Nadana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
It reveals the chairs. Okay. Nice. Nice bit.
I think not.
Oh? Oh? Was Sammy right? Was Sammy right?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh? Was Sammy right?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
The fuck? Fucking Wizard of Oz?
As you wish.
It's the dragon. It's the dragon.
But you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Hey, remember what I said when we first got here and learned about the whole dragon thing? Holy shit. Holy shit. And then it starts playing Midi's theme, and I was like, Vitra. Huh. God, and I love that Astidian's like, no, where's the dragon? Where's the dragon? Come on. Oh, I love that. I love that.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Yep.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's former spawn, I was last to hatch.
Okay, so he's the youngest.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
Also, that makes sense why the armor of the Radiant Radiant Guard is green scale armor. It looks like dragon armor. Literally does.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
He's an Elrot. Okay.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
Oh, he lived on the island by himself.
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
Yep. Also like how the Hyears are the ones who
But
fucked everything up.
If Vritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
That's interesting. So it's not that the Satrap's not trustworthy, it's that the Satrap is smoke and mirrors. They did not come to the accord. It was Vitra who did it for them, who still rules Radzat Han, sort of, but is sort of this mediator that exists. Which also explains why everyone loves him so much and loves the family so much, because this dude's been doing this for millennia. Like Vitra's been doing this forever. He probably's figured it out by now. Probably. But then that calls into the question of the morality of what is it like having basically an immortal king on the throne? Well, if the king is a good person, is that a good thing?
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
That's fair. Vitra's got a really good point there. Also, I was fucking right. It was one of the great worms, and now we know about 6 of them. There's still one more that we don't know about. Still one more we don't know about. That makes sense though, Vitra.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh, he's missing an eye. I didn't even see that.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Hey. Yo, what the fuck? No wonder this guy's got red eyes and also the green hair. I mean, that makes sense, right? There's a lot of those illusions. Also, again, I pointed out that the red eyes was odd. But what? 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 Huh?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
It's a puppet. It's a puppet. Of course he has green hair and a simulacrum. Thank you, fool. That was good. It's literally a flesh puppet that he uses to walk around outside. Huh.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
That's why when fucking Estinian saw this kid, he was like, what's going on? The same color as Vitra scales, yep. No, I mean, I said when we first met this kid, something weird is happening. Like, this is weird. This is, like, something's weird about this kid. It's pretty obvious as just the way his eyes and, like, just the way he looks strikes you as, like, that's odd for Aura, right? His eyes don't even really look that much like an Aura's eyes. But I guess he's a kid, right?
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
That's funny. That's really funny too. He's like, yeah, there's all these like illusions to like throw off this like arcane senses. But as Raka said earlier, seeing can smell dragon piss 300 miles away. Oh my god. Like literally, he's fused with Nidhogg, so he's got that Nidhogg sense, which this is also interesting for Estinian, because now it's like, hey, brother, I'm possessed. Also, that makes me wonder, does Nidhogg still, like, we knew like Nidhogg was kind of a part of Estinian in some kind of fusion, but how much of that fusion is there? Like, now that we know there's this eye in this kid, actually, I feel like this is actually a really good question. Like, how much of Nidhogg is actually there? Because previously, I thought it was, like, I think the assumption kind of has been that Nidhogg is kind of this lingering power inside of Estinian, but isn't really, like, a conscious thing. But now I'm wondering if he maybe is. Yeah, like, Nidhogg is literally fused with, like, yeah. Like, yeah, no, exactly, Raka. Exactly. Which is why I'm, like, talking, like, is Nidhogg actually dead? Or does, like, part of his soul literally live on with Estinian? It's not that he has his blood. It's not that he has his powers. It's that, like, part of his soul is literally there. I'm curious. Then how much is Nidhogg and how much is Estinian? Interesting.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
I like that. That's a good angle of the two of them.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adhan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
He wants us to go into it.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Paddlethan and Cartanau,
Yep.
I'm told.
Yeah, we can. Yep. No, this is good. This is good.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Yep.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
We'd be a pretty dangerous fighting force. Not gonna lie.
I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Okay, and then this is where we meet back with the others.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Stinian's already out.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
See, I can't wait for, like, Nidhogg to speak with Estinian's voice, or vice versa. Can't wait for something like that to happen.
Whether your request be made as a great worm, or the ruler of Radz Adhan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
You've shown us the one eye there, too. Just like with Nidhogg. Huh. Dude, holy shit. I seem to get weirdly offended on teammates' behalf. True. Oh, are we not allowed in the city? Can I also talk about, too, that, like, I'm super happy that, like, with how pervasive dragon myths are, like, how pervasive dragon myths are in the world, I'm so glad the Great Worms all pull from different, like, different mythologies. It's really cool. Like, Nidhogg is Norse, Tiamat is, I think, Babylonian. Vitra, I want to say is, I think Vitra's Hindu, isn't it? And then, like, just like, and then Bahamut is, I think, also Middle Eastern. I don't think it's Babylonian, though. Ratatoskr is also Nordic, too. But yeah, like, that's, like, a super cool bit. Like, I love that they're just pulling from, like, all these different, like, cultures, like, myths of, like, dragons and such. It's really cool. Looks like he's reacting to it. Mm-hmm. Looks like he's reacting to it. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Rice Felger is the never-ending story. True! They're also distinct. They are. And oh man, it's so cool. Dragon or demon Hinduism. Yay! Okay, I was right. Okay. Thank you, Raka. What the fuck? That's wild. That's wild, dude. You kind of order the first bird in such a circumstance? Oh wait, no, I want to talk to Astidian! I wanted to talk to Astidian! We took rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. A suitable crew for the Tower of Zot. Already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte before departing. So, of course, enjoy violent nausea. No, I wanted to talk to Astidian! Damn it. Ugh. Do I abandon this quest just to go through all the way through it and talk to Astidian? Do I do that? Do I do that for like 1 second of dialogue? They don't let you abandon the MSQ. You can't. Oh, well. I'm screwed. God damn it. Okay, fine, I guess. And I guess I have to teleport back to the Northern Empty, too. Rude. Maybe they're in the New World. I kind of doubt they are, to be fair, Grave. Because of Tiamat and Bahamut both. They didn't say their sibling a sibling joined them. My bet would be they'd be probably somewhere in Isambard. Or just somewhere extremely far removed. Or even dead. They could be dead, I guess. New World's not Mercidia? That's news. It isn't? Huh. I didn't know that. Mercidia is the south. Fair enough, I guess. It's a cool-ass axe. Yo, what the hell? The world is far west. Huh. I don't know. Is Mercidia like Australia? I don't know. I haven't gotten that impression. Huh. I guess I feel like people have like been using them interchangeably, but then again, I guess I've barely done the Blue Mage quests, right? It's kind of a good thing we haven't gone to the New World because of cultural reasons. Oh yeah, for sure. T-Man doesn't have an Aussie accent? Mm-hmm. It perfectly fits for Australia. Oh, God. Okay. Cool. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I guess I'll hi Kiki. I just talked to there's dragons. That's probably why he looks like one. Bahamut does not look like a kangaroo. He just got some titties. But thank you so much, Thread. I super appreciate it. How's your beautiful face? Were you Final Fantasy as well? Hell yeah. God, I hope not Nevik. I think they need something with their servers adjusted though. Just playing Black Mesa. I don't know what that is, but I'll take your. I hope it was fun. Nice. Cool. I don't know what that is. Sounds neat though. Remake of Half-Life 1. Oh, cool. Never played the Half-Life series. Sounds poggers. It's a game. Nice. Hell yeah. Man, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to an endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. To be seen. Rest our language telephoric chains doth forewarns us the nature of our foe. God, skies of heaven who would be summoned to thwart us. Yup. FF14 is already broken. Nice. Now back to FF14. Hell yeah. Awesome. Well, super appreciate it. It was very, very kind of very, very nice. We just wrapped up Thavnir, and now we're gonna do the Sharlayan business, which I'm sure is gonna be equally terrifying in its own regard. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnir, we're back on chilly Sharlayan. Taking it to catch death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. You know, that would be one thing. Wouldn't that be such a shock? To go from like extremely different climates like that? Like think about that. You teleport to Sharlayan, but you were in Thavnir. Those could be some serious temperature differences. And your body just like goes through that. I feel like that can't be fun. Investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and the discoveries. Huh. Nice. Okay, we wrapped up all of that. Hell yeah. It was experimental aetherite, yet I must say it was far less taxing than our first attempt. Apparently I need to ask if we wish to use it again. Okay, that's where it tells you that. Not that I'm terribly eager to repeat the experiment, but if you're willing to test your ethereal fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? Huh. Of debate and libraries. That is not necessarily true for Eris. Rat, you want to know how Eris debates people? That is her preferred strategy for debating. Charlotte's gonna be like, you're gonna have to debate us to see if you can, see if it's worth saving your lives. And Eris is like, I can set you on fire and then we can see if it's worth saving your life. She's violent. With the stick, yeah. She's a violent lady. I saw Sharlayan is more the UK. Sharlayan strikes me as very Brittany. It does seem very British to me. See, this is why we don't let the barbarians in. See, they would say that about Kalnath. Like Calath, they would say that about Eris. She wouldn't care. She knows. They're gonna think that way about her either way. Like ideal Athens with a bit of UK. It's like late Empire Britain. That's what I'd probably say. I don't see much of the Brit there. Feels more Athenian. Are you really positive about that one? A lot of the way they speak, their like a lot of how they handle culture and like their ideas of like knowledge and wealth is very late British Empire. It's very British Empire in general. They don't have the empire per se, but remember, the British Empire was founded off of like Greek and Roman ideals, supposedly. Those were major influences. So there's probably those are bleeding into each other a little bit, but like, you know, dare I say, even idealized Athens isn't exactly accurate for Sharlayan, because this place fucking sucks. But you could argue maybe the idealized version of Athens was also, you know what I mean? Grumble, grumble. But yeah, like, Athens was an influence for the British Empire. And no, I'm not saying it's because all the food here sucks and that's why it's British. But like, a lot of the influences and sort of their like philosophies are in a lot of ways, like in a lot of ways, like, yeah, UK British style. Though we obviously know with Britain, they were definitely a lot more interventionist, right? A bit more conquery. But like, I don't doubt for a single second that like Sharlayan, if they wanted to, could start and probably would even potentially start conquering things. Like, I very much could see that, you know? Kind of the same thing with, like, Ishgard, right? Is, like, just the opportunities really haven't presented themselves, but, like, I could absolutely see that being a thing. A Sharlayan Empire would be genuinely terrifying? Yes. I could see it happening. They clearly don't care about most people outside their borders. Do the Brits love themselves the neoclassical aesthetics? Yes, exactly. They really did. It has elements of Greek and Roman architecture, but it very much does not follow the rules of it. Correct. Like, yeah, it has the white limestone and some of like the Greek elements, but like, there's a lot of pieces here that are not Greek. There's influences for sure. But I'm also not an architectural genius, so like, take that for what you will. From his intent on concealing its intentions, then cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We'll need to dig deeper and with the greatest of care. I understood how the vote could be so unanimous. What could possibly convince them to turn their backs on Eorzea? Had that conclusion. Oh, Brian and Chris did? Yeah, I trust them then. Yeah, wait, yeah, no, okay, because he's an architect. Okay, yeah. I remember that. The 4 members are elected fair and is equitable. Nor social standing offers advantages, prosperity as candidate, but fairly elected or not, Mr. Meritorious still found them to be all insufferable. Oh, they're from the 1.0's Lodestone? Oh, that's kind of cool. This was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of today. Nice. Trials intent on uncovering the reason behind the form's inexplicable behavior. Suddenly change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to the consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. It is why I begin scouring Sharlayan's archive and historical records for any hint of the connection of the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow, but there are so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. And now I have this band of willing enforcements. The search should proceed all the swifter. Kryl, sweetie, you know who you're asking, right? I mean, I get it. These guys are all nerds. But does Eris look like a nerd to you? Let's reconvene outside the Nomenon, shall we? As I annex to the right, you'll find the archives at the western edge of the woods. We need a jock to intimidate people. True. Eris is Team Jock. Oh my god. Give us your lecture notes, dweeb. Eris is almost the foremost expert on all things Black Mage. She's very good at Black Mage. Like, yeah, she's very, like, competent Black Mage, but she didn't get that way by reading books. Remember, Charisma Caster. She's a Charisma Caster, she is not a, she's a Charisma Caster, she is not a, like, God, what was I gonna say? intelligence caster. It's about willpower and practice for her. It's not knowledge. It's not knowledgeable. Which I think, in fairness, works for a black mage too. Don't let her in the library too much flammable stuff. She will burn something down. It will happen. Look at all these dangerous gazebos, damn. Yeah, she is not an int caster. No. That's not where she pulls her skill or expertise. And a bit of luck, I bet. Probably a bit of luck. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense for like black mage too, is because like, think about it. You're wielding a staff and summoning on powers. And summoning on powers that are from the void. You're almost, if anything, siphoning energy from like a different realm and fueling your powers, right? You're not researching. Now, there are scholarly black mages, like your teacher, Lale, does seem pretty scholarly on the topic, but she's also a big believer in sort of this like practicing of the magic itself. And the scholarly elements that she engages with are primarily as sort of a cautionary tale of what not to do, and not necessarily like practical black magic, right? It's more so like the result of like haywire spells and such. If anything, black mages are closer to sorcerers and warlocks than they are to wizards. A wizard would be like a summoner, because they are literally using math. Math. Point staff away from face. True. Easy enough to follow, I hope. In that case, you stand now at the doors before the Nomeniwan, Sharlayan's greatest and grandest collection of books and tomes. It is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. The archives of the Nomeniwan extended deep beneath the surface.
Black mages, more like nerd mages. Wait, this is what I walked in on and you were refuting, my bad.
Hi, Iris. How are you, hun? Thank you so much for the 14 months. I seem to appreciate it. Did you do that 7 plus 7 equals 14, which is 7 months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. I love ya. How's your Final Fantasies been? Vast great halls of the Grand Google Library pale in comparison to the Noman's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Shit. Extend deep beneath the surface. Citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse the shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access in certain restricted vaults. So I should Shola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Elfido will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status may present more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch up on Sharlayan history and foreign policy. Task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge on those subjects will make it far easier to spot any sort of clues we're looking for. Let's go out, shall we? Told the others to meet us at the stone benches once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Yeah, Kryle's been calling him Raha. It's cause they're best friends. Also, I hate to say this, but this is so far the most unrealistic thing I've had to do in the MSQ. This is so not something Eris would do. Happy reading, and Eris would just be like, what? I'm supposed to read? At least Morin is like, yeah, hit those books, but not literally, please don't hurt the books. This Morin, isn't Morin literally just giving us a picture book? Eris would prefer that. Like, again, I will repeat this, Eris can't read. Like, she can, kinda, barely. It is a big struggle. Unless you're leaving the stuff out here. Banished. But yeah, it's like a, I don't know, brightly colored book. Eris likes brightly colored books, right? Long ago, on an island northern sea, lived a Rogadian man named Nguyen. Astrology. Oh, he's an astrologist. Divine the flood of a terrifying proportions that would soon sweep over the lands of Aors, yeah? So it was held that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. Flood arrived as foretold into the horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. And there, however, his crew hauled them aboard his ark. The dangers had not passed, a towering wave approached, threatened to smash the vessel to pieces. Almost despair, he wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship safely atop the Albathia's spine. Refugees from around... Is that the Ark in Alamigo? No, Albathia's spine... Is that the Ark in Alamigo? Hold up. That's the Ark in Alamigo, isn't it? Inside them, but it was not lost before disputes over the remaining supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. By the sight, we've gathered his crew and his grateful passengers aboard the Ark to those rugged peaks, journeying to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. The beach on the island settled upon this very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and time became known as the city of Sharlayan that we live to this day. Like, it's the boat! That's kind of neat, not gonna lie. Wasn't there a reading over here? Says that much of the same. Nice, that's awesome. I had no idea. I want to read non-relevant subjects. I want to read all the books because I am curious, but Eris would not do that. All right, now I have to brave Q Ultimate. Nice. Also, to be fair too, Nevik, Eris, I blow shit up, I don't need books. Eris might have that attitude, but also it is entirely to cover up the fact that she's embarrassed that she doesn't really know how to read. Like, her attitude is absolutely a cover-up. Stewards of Wisdom. God, they're so fucking stuffy. I guess I'll start at this one. When they cast the Sixth Seminal Calamity, Archon and Krep founded the Sharlayan, bore witness to madness and savagery, men brought to the brink of despair upon raising the settlement island north and empty, but as people thus. Renounce the ways of war, pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Took to heart the words of their savior and henceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon the foundation, accumulated learning, they build a homeland unlike any other. Nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With the knowledge of economic came assuring trading. With the knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth and expertise could be bartered with wealth and coin. And the more of their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. As no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teaching. For the sake of a better tomorrow and for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war with knowledge to deliver the world. God, they're so fucking full of themselves. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you put learning before your health, neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices. Wait, what? But one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For the world's mysteries yet drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life to which we achieve our goals. I also to share with you this mantra, I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are. When you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. The mindful, healthy living will extend your time available to spend on your chosen research, another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp greater truths of you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethological, and arcane viewpoint. yeah, Victorian a bit. Destruction of the heavens. As the skies above contemplate the mysteries contained within, I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of vastness beyond the sun. As a giant Y'shtola joke, yeah. Set in the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us is a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, wood scholars' depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. As the heavenly sea remains unreachable, unknowable destination, there are those who indeed can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. Acknowledgers of Alec who came to the closest understanding of the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud, and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Whether their ancient ambitions have wandered, has your interest in the field of study waxed or waned? And tell you the eternal constellations are arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost impeccably but measurably as we journey into the future. We're shocking to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed so forever. Are you eager to learn more? Though in a weird twist of fate, I guess Eris technically knows that there's a realm beyond the stars. The voice of a growing city. Because of Omega. And the years following the foundings of Sharlayan, a civic policy and other matters of importance were decided by Ecclesia, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the citizens' population grew ever, this forum became increasingly impractical. A large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital solutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 in the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. Held by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus the forum is known today as it's conceived and created. Side. Okay. Democracy! Democracy! I guess the Sharlayans are technically the first people to have a democratic form of government, right? Here's on the banks of the Thalic, the Dravanian hinterlands of Sharlayan colony once thrived. It established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year of 1311, 6th Astral Era. Scholars especially Erosi found the facilities wanting in their demands to encourage a gradual expansion of structures and services. In respect for the growing community of academics, the area was further induated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the forum passed a motion recognizing what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response to some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Born in the Great Exodius, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves according to the abandoned colony and gave it another name. Idleshire! Yeah. Idleshire! I love Idleshire! And also, since they are very aware of this, fucking betting cash money that the goblins you see at port are from Idleshire. Cash money on that. Hi, Larry. No bet. Scared you're gonna lose? Because I think that's kind of what the implication is. Oh, there's maybe a port we don't see. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the gobbies did trade there. Simply say the word. She's kind of cute, though. Gotta be selling Sharlayan shit back to the Sharlayans. Oh, is that snow? Huh. I guess it is kind of far up north, huh? God, the music's so cozy here. It really is England. Oh my god. Now, Idleshire basically is independent. I'm kind of hoping they become their own city-state, because that'd be kind of cool. Just saying. Sorry, were you waiting long? I want to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryo should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in Archeon stacks mention the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they even are that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It's been really nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family's servants and ask how things were. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope the efforts to understand his position and that of the form will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Graha family? Ah, well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather farther away. Graha backstory. Turtlewood. Southern reaches of Isambard. In fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite to the island of Thavnir. Really? The Legions founded a city in that fertile land, and that ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makode to serve as laborers. Yikes. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Thermal Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of my tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. They walked across the ocean. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, but they prevent the remnants of Elegian technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? That's why. Yep. The past 50 years, yes. Some resemblance of local culture remains, as it is the case most imperial provinces, but Garlean renamed the region Locus Amones. God, the music just makes us all the sadder. Damn. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Like Nail. Starnus demonstrated a singular interest in Elegian civilization, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. Well, where's this fucking sad Graha lore coming from? Oh my god! For some time already, voices have raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs after all. The Legion I no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Aleg. As the last child born with the Legion I was given over to custody of friends of the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. Hadn't even considered. Forgive me, this was an unkind question. Also, Alizé looks so glum. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Regardless of our origins, we are provided with equal opportunity and to learn. With sufficient we outsiders can even learn the vaunted title of Archon. The riddles? That's exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain in a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the form's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Oh, Alizé. Oh man, I love these two, they're great. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. Now, Eris, more company should be arriving any moment. Like, alright. That was so nice! Also sad! Damn! Honestly, I guess it makes Graha's, like, motivations a lot more clear. Also, one of the reasons, you know, kind of why he has that Elegian eye a bit more, too. Wait, where's Graha? Oh, he's there. I didn't see him. Students of Baldessian seemed really cool. The students seem like the best parts of Sharlayan. They really, like, the students of Baldessian literally seem like the best parts of Sharlayan. And it's because they have the most worldly perspective. So with the Baldessians, like, disappearing, I'm thinking that probably had a big effect on Sharlayan itself. And one of the reasons why it's the way it is. But also, I mean, props for Graha of having the perspective of, like, I want to make sure that this, the citizens of Sharlayan can be proud of their country. Like, that's some good shit, honestly. We love to see a bit of redemption, you know? Yeah, Graha and Alizé. Love these two, not gonna lie. I was a better suited for poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with some more recent events, and I can't find anything better to inform the form's baffling behavior. Oh, better to inform. Well, story about Corvos, precious little, I am afraid. I've not returned since Master Gala first brought me there. Clearly the Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of the Imperial Masters, though fighting is far less fierce than it once was. And they have carpets! Flying carpets! Legends are quite extraordinary. Huh. We have any backstory until, like, quite that moment? Mm-hmm. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryla has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely even made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into the research papers of Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by the prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? Kryla's so cute. I love her. And her fucking hoodie. I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear may be overlooking critical details. Like, hey, I can do that. That doesn't involve reading. Now, my thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? What would Eris say here? Oh my god, Rose, I'm so sorry. I don't think she would say primals of unrivaled power. Worst kind of phenomena you can imagine is probably pretty accurate, but also complete destabilization of creation magics, I think is what Emmett said verbatim, isn't it? I'm glad we get to see Kryl more too. I like Kryl. I like her a lot. Glad she gets to be around here. Probably like that. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. Chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifest, made terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fires erupting from the ground. Indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, but I had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Yashola surmises the closest magic that is known as the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. So, else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alpha, no, you can answer this one. I like how you can say that. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Yeah, there was a strange sound. Ah, yes, Amarat spoke of that, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course. Thrust as we were in the middle of this madness. Seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by an ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, probably quite loud. I speak with one of Nomoan's mammoths. May I ask after any books which mention such a sound? Last but not least, how would you describe the ancients sought to quell this unpreceded calamity? What definitive action did they take? This is just not correct. They knocked Dalamid from the sky. They summoned a Zodiarch. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. I don't know exactly how Zodiarch brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. And once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiarch a trade. They would have allowed him to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or they might have, had Venat and their followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. Freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. You see what they're doing with those towers of theirs, forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst? They're attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But is all this pointless conjecture at this stage? Let's return to our attention to the form, shall we? Keep an eye out for your Strolla, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers. Interesting. I have thoughts. I have thoughts. Alright. You know what? I have thoughts on this matter. But first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I have to pee. It is that time yet again, folks. So I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I will be back in just a couple of minutes as I use the restroom, and we'll get back into more cool and rad MSQ stuff. Yeah. So you should probably go to the bathroom too, or stretch, or get a snack, or do all of the above all at once. Anyway, love you guys. I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3. BRP. Sephiroth. How's it going, gang? How's it going? All right. Why you angry? What's wrong? Ah, you must not be ocean fishing then. Finals in 1 week. Oh god, I'm so glad I don't have to do finals anymore. Good luck. Someone was playing Power Man 5000. Oh my god. Is dedicated assistance on hand? Right then. I'm chatting more reading. Listen, bunny girl, I like your outfit. Looks good on you. You look great. Same to you, bunny girl. Is it just me, or am I seeing a lot more like female Viera too? I feel like I'm seeing a lot of late like Viera. Period. Makes me kind of want to make a Viera, not gonna lie. I like their little bunny noses. I think the hairstyle thing helped. Yeah, they did get a lot more hairstyles. Why are you over here by yourself, dude? Before members are also researchers or professors. So after the final days, then the knowledge that might surface in the writing. That is my hope, anyway. Benui. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. Your caller Anjay learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. Its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. Damn it. We just need to go back to Idleshire, I guess. He's even less likely the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they Archons or Counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when he confronted Master Forshal for the knowledge of the Telefori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. It really supports the conclusion of whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. That means to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work to, for everyone. Yeah, I was. I can't read. The Gurren Oracles? As you stole his research assistant. Oh god, I hate it. It's the worst thing. No. Same. After to gain Graha's attention, appear to go unnoticed, he appears to be lost in his reading. Sounds about right. She'll be right about not getting our hopes up. I learned tourist info about Sharlayan that any one of you guys could have told me. For help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Good idea, Shola. Good idea. You look exhausted, but what about your studies? About your studies? Were you able to find any books and subjects I mentioned? And a day well spent. You should wish to read them again. A man at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. Although I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Dying. Also, that's level 81 Black Mage, baby. Let's go! Hi Lee, how's it going? Very sexy emote you got there. Picture, that thing scares me. Picture of a book. Exactly. Honestly, I want there to be a meme where Eris is just like Eris is scared of nothing except for books. They terrify her. Very Beavis. Need to blow to Raha's ear or something if you really want his attention. I could just, you know, like, I don't know, pull on his tail a little bit. Also, hi Sassy, how are you? A seat at the last stand. Asai appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a break? A tea break, Eris? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. And the last stand down the harbor, don't you? Come meet you near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Yeah, sure. Look, Graha, a noble cause to sacrifice yourself. And he's like, whoop. I love self-sacrifice. You. Wait, I have a way to get his attention. Damn, that didn't work. I do find one paper on the world with the advent of the first time of calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanatical fiction than fanciful fiction than does academic supposition. Good old Q. You guys just gotta pull my top 10 secret strategies to Q, and that's doing it at like midnight. Ra's hyper-focusing. Can't be pulled away now. True. He's locked in. Not even my smooches will reach him. There we go. God. The cues after 12 are pretty normal. Yup. I'm gonna do some absolute top secret stuff tonight. Later this evening. I've recently been informed about a cool little trick to gain cash. And I will be rich. But like 2 to 11 p.m. is just ridiculous. I logged in today, I think at 2:30, and it wasn't too bad. But apparently it got pretty bad like immediately after I logged in, so like, is it market manipulation? No, I would never do that. But it involves hard work and grit. Does it involve murder or tax evasion? Can't comment. You logged on like an hour before the maintenance yesterday? Yeah, and I did it. Okay, actually guys, you wanna know what I did an hour before maintenance? I did a leveling dungeon. I did a leveling dungeon, a frontline, and an alliance queue all within an hour. All within an hour. And literally, I queued in for World of Darkness at 11:40, and we got out at 11:59. Baby! No wipes. Cleanest run of World of Darkness I've ever seen. Hardly anyone died at any part. Like, we all loaded in and everyone's like, let's go, gamers! We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go! Like, everyone is using limit breaks and their abilities, and like, the eye boss, like, nobody died. Nobody died during that. It was the cleanest run of, like, World of Darkness I'd ever seen. Everyone who queued into that at 11:40 knew exactly what they were doing. We all knew exactly what we were doing. It was fantastic. It's literally the best World of Darkness run I've ever had. It was so good. So that happened last night at 11:40. Yeah, I did 3 queues within an hour. And that's how my Reaper is 78, actually. I can start getting MSQ stuff on them, which is good. Oh, we killed so fast. It was great. Oh, nice, Grass. That's awesome. Vroom, vroom. Alright. Busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete with customers. Actually, this Craig gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? Interesting to hear what the average citizen have to say about the Telephori. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? They probably have never heard of the Telephori. Watch. Yeah! Mother-daughter! Mother-daughter adventure, let's go! Did we get a hint for your newfound source of gil? It involves the quicksands. She's so small compared to you. She tiny. Collaborative writing efforts. Collaborative writing efforts. Those are best shared with a loved one, if you ask me. They're adorable. Yeah. Smitu. He's smitten. Also, why do y'all act so surprised by what I do? I was completely in the wrong space. What do you mean? Also, I mean, I have a reputation. Like, I feel like you guys... I mean, I guess I meme a lot too, but like, you know, it's not that surprising, is it? Also might be wind crystals, but you know. Who's to say? Collaborative writing. Whistles innocently. I mean, surely it's not that surprising. Sure, some of us knew from the start. Alizé likes to feel tall. Let's ask around. Not that kind of grinding. Oh, sassy. On the counter, she's just about your height. Mm-hmm. I hate that, like, you can't actually look at them in this G pose, and I don't know why. See, Mom, I'm tall. It's actually legit very cute. It's adorable, and I love it so very much. We gotta get that. I can't position my camera in between, unfortunately. I thought I was the only one to give big speeches, you know. It looks like she's rolling her eyes a little bit, which I love. The warm look in Eris's eyes. I love it. Adorable. Yes, I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts of the Telephori and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't young Miss Levier. Apologies about working in the offices of the Forum. If the word reached Master Forshafon, I was helping you. I say we're sorry to have bothered you. There she goes. She just proposed to Graha already. True. But your companion's a well-known figure in the city, and you never know who might be watching. What a fucking bullshit is this? Allie, I don't want to make you sad, but I feel like that's what's gonna happen. What is this? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? Play to share a table and respectfully request that you look elsewhere. I'm angry. Mr. Stetzer, we're simply wondering if you knew the Telephori, these enemies of peace have promised to end the world we hold dear, and... Where's your house Levier girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Humph. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Must apologize. It was foolish to me expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Eris. Not gonna lie, but... Can't wait for the inevitable moment. Can't wait for the inevitable moment where his, like, for official font fucking dickwad is just called Like, he's like, debate me. And Harris is like, debate this chair. And just hits him over the head with the chair. Oh my god. I truly hope we get to punch him in the face. Like, I truly hope there is an instance where you as the Warrior of Light get to just right hook him. Also, yeah, goddamn, if we're not savages or beasts, it's barbarians. Also, Sammy was right. Sammy was right. Sammy's always right, apparently. Remember when I said, like, hey, I'm pretty sure Sharlayan's gonna be, like, a weird, like, a foil for Garlemald, and not in a good way. And I'm so fucking right that he literally called us barbarians. But the urges, the savage urges of barbarians. That's how a fucking Garlean would talk to us. Like, Sharlayan is literally just a less warlike, more glossy version of Garlemald in a lot of ways. Like literally. Whose voice is just like that? Maybe his voice. Who are you talking about, Sassy? Love you, your dad. Oh. I've hardly heard him speak. But yeah, like no, just literally the fact that like both of these nations hoard specific knowledge, both have their own sort of like xenophobic views, both have their own like limited willingness to help outsiders. Make it better than the Empire, but not by much. Oh, for sure. Yeah, like they're extremely similar. Like the only difference is that like Sharlayan's not conquering people. They're just useless bystanders. But like that's like the only difference. Like holy shit. They claim their knowledge benefits the world, yet they hoard it. And then conversely, Garlean's own Magitech knowledge Garlean's own Magitech knowledge would be able to help the world greatly too. And yet they hoard it and use it for like tools of war. Like Sharlayan is so similar to them, it is silly. Sharlemald's, yes. They're malicious bystanders whose apathy causes so much damage, for sure. So that with Magitech versus Magic. Yeah, magic. Yep. Yeah, Magitech versus magic. They're just both hoarding both of those things. Yep, for sure. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Is that Mistress Alizé I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Is that coffee? Sharlayan coffee? Meet Dickon. Owner of the Last Stand. Used to frequent his cafe on occasion between lessons at the studio. It was like an age ago, but I remember hearing you and Master Elfino set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Sharbucks. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? She looks so sad. It's complicated. I didn't expect complete strangers to be so familiar with their situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. She looks so sad. If you make Alizé sad, you're gonna catch these hands. Ugh. Well, this House Levier, no matter how discreet Master may be, news of your family doing things never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? Your questions that only Sharlayan has answers. Tell me, Master Dickon. Heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse? Yeah, there's no war in Ba Sing Se. That I fucking guarantee you that's what's happening here. It's there's no war in Ba Sing Se. There's no war in Sharlayan. It's whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. Wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? And few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Finish prepping a few orders, strike up some friendly conversation while you're out serving the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Slap my titty. As a spirit, pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. Tea set is for the chatty group by the water's edge. Dominant is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gilsa. She's sitting on the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Mikore gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got that all? You're not sure? Ask again and I'll explain again. Good luck. Yeah, Eris will be like, wait. If I'm gonna be serving these people, I gotta look the part. There we go. If I stay out of sight, find what you can, there'll be a hot cup of coffee waiting for you. Huh? Okay, tea is for the chatty group. Gilsa got the omelet, he got the lobster. So wearing that charming little tea set. She just says that outright. Nice. The tea set. Oh my, the tea set. Lovely, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Telefor who? Sorry, never heard of them or their final days. Friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices, discuss astral era, common, or esoteric, I'd be happy to talk your ear off. There's no war in Sharlayan. God. Coffee shop AU time? Oh, don't say those words to me! Coffee shop AU, coffee shop AU. Wait a minute, okay. Coffee shop AU? Coffee shop AU, where Graha comes to the coffee shop every day to like order coffee even though he can barely afford it, but it's there to chat with you. And somebody points it out and he's like, what do you mean? And like sprints out the door. Also he doesn't even like coffee, he just goes there just like just like, yes, he just has a big old crush on you. Xenos enters the coffee shop every day and you have to be like, out! Out! And he's like, my enemy, my friend. And you're like, nope. Last time you set your coffee on fire, I don't even know how you did that. Out. Out. And he's like, I will be back. And with my triple mocha. And it's like, no, you won't be. Will Graha simp that hard? Absolutely. Constantly challenge you to a latte pour art contest. He comes in with like a latte and you're like, no! Out! He's like, I will be back. It's literally like Plankton and Mr. Krabs SpongeBob, but it's like him constantly trying to like outpour you at latte art. Oh my god, that'd be so good. He gets like more and more ridiculous with how he like does his like latte stuff. Sets one on fire sometimes, gets banned because it burns the coffee. Yeah, Alfie knows the coffee menu front to back, but Allie makes better coffee. For sure. And she's the one employee that works there who always has her own cup of coffee. And she's always drinking it. And it's always like, Alize, did you sleep? And she's like, what? Oh, and then you could have Reen and Gaia come in and get coffee and coffee biscuits. And then it's like, oh, hey, there are those two gays. You think they're gonna be here for another 12 hours like they were last time? Oh, that'd be so cute. And then you have like, Urianger and like Thancred come in, and Urianger's like, yes, I would prefer a caramel-laden macchiato with 3 pumps of cream and a caramel topping with at least a couple of inches of foam at the top. If you could make the latte art resemble that of a small pig, I would be most grateful. And Thancred's like, black coffee. Black coffee. Finished the eating raids yesterday. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, Iris. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Very good and very openly gay. You'd love to see it. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. That's the dancer armor. Nice. They get sandwiches. No foam fente caramel macchiato. It's literally that song, and it's just like, I'll have a tea. A tea? Yeah. Oh my god. Emmett Stone remembers when it was an electronics store and will stop at nothing to change it back. Oh my god, could you imagine? He just comes in and he's like, I've purchased the store. It's like, looks at that. This is a receipt to what? Just takes it back, like sprints out the door. We used to sell appliances here, the good old days. It's like, sir, do you want coffee or not? And he's like, I want you. And then it's like, to relinquish ownership of this, not gonna happen. Oh my god. The Assians are all real estate moguls? Oh my god. That'd be so funny. Oliver just keeps breaking things and laughing annoyingly. Just like breaks the doorknob. It's like, dude, what the hell? To return to the perfect days of Circuit City. Brings back a sack of VHS players and leaves them over the tables. It's like, you can't, sir, you can't do that. And he's like, oh, fine, then I will ally with you. And it's like, what are you talking about? And then he applies and starts working at the coffee shop with you. But like, and he does a really good job of the coffee, but people keep complaining about him because he just mentions how much better Circuit City was. He makes like the best coffee, but he's just like, now here's your coffee, but did you know there used to be a Circuit City here? And it was the best. It was so good. Like you could like buy like from like the bundle of the DVD. Wait, where are you going? They all just want to bring back the 90s. Oh my god, it used to be a Radio Shack or some shit. Elizabeth isn't really there. He's just a talking cardboard cutout the Asians carry with him. Oh my god. I would love that. Rival Emmett who comes to work at the coffee shop, but then just rants about what it used to be every single time somebody comes up to the counter. Oh my god, that'd be great. But that Art Deco aesthetic though, you know, the Circuit City Art Deco aesthetic was pretty strong, not gonna lie. Ranting about how loud a bunch of coffee shop AU ideas. The only people she's met, Alice is starting to wonder what the fuck she's doing. Oh my god, last true. What the fuck is she on about? Eris. He snaps every time he starts and finishes making a drink. He's like, here's your triple caramel latte. It's like, oh wow, this is delicious, but why did you snap? No reason. It's like, you can stop doing that. You're getting really snappy. Okay, it was good coffee, okay. Highsies. One of the computer repair shop who Emmett says is still in the payroll, despite neither of them working there anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking funny. Could you imagine? I want that so bad. What would Stadium be doing at the coffee shop? Stadium would be the new hire, and he's like very serious the whole time. He's very serious the whole time, and he's like I only make the most caffeinated coffees. Only the blackest of black coffees. That's how coffee should be. No additives whatsoever. Just pure roasted beans. Hey, Stinian, I need a pink drink. And he's like, just grumbles the whole time. That's my duty to repair this computer of its viruses and to destroy your shop. He always gets like the fruitiest orders, but he's just sitting there like, I think it's, I don't know why you need all that stuff in coffee. They make him do the silliest things. That'd be great, actually. Oh my god. Energy powder that he calls Nidhogg's a roar. It's just a monster that he drinks before the shift. Oh my god. Is Tataru the owner? Yeah, obviously. Yeah. That's wild. How about one time we'll never let anyone forget about it? Oh my god. He's like, I used the evidence. Like, yes, Alfie. Oh my god. What about Kryl? I feel like Kryl would be that, like, very respectable, like that very respectable employee who's always there. Actually, you know what? Kryl's the manager. How about that? She's the manager. God, I kind of want to write this now. I kind of want to write this. The failure was the owner, but she got locked in a fridge one day and hasn't been seen since. No! Oh, man. Regional or store manager? Probably store manager. Yeah, fire away, Lassery. Stream now has a coffee house AU discussion. MSQ over. I mean, yeah, like, this is more important, guys. This is way more important that we discuss the coffee shop AU than we do actually play the MSQ, right? Vothri's just a Karen. Your name is Reen? You look a lot like her old manager, Minfilia. Now they say she got locked in a fridge one day and never came back out. You want to put a literal coffee shop in this game? True. Tataru owns the shop, but Rowena's corporate. That's good. Rowena's like the corporate CEO of Starbucks. I like that a lot. That's canon, yeah. Is Sid and real at this? Sid is like the biker. He's like the biker dad who just like walks in and he's like, I'll have a black coffee. And a mochatte triple sugar like berry cream pink drink for my daughter here. And Riel is just like this like bright-eyed blonde-haired like younger girl who's like super happy to be there. And Sid's like her super edgy biker dad. Rides in on his motorcycle. She's like riding on his back and she's like, hi. So would be the guy who fixes the machines. Oh yeah, repair Sid would be, yeah, for sure. Siddergoo. That's what they would be. He'll just wants a hot chocolate. Can I have a hot chocolate? Are you sure you don't want any coffee? No, I'm good. Okay, a hot chocolate for her. You're about to sit and says, oh no more caramel grapes for you, eh? Oh my god. Write down any of it decently. Oh, Lass, here, do you want me to show you the best way to do fanfic. Here, I got you. I got you. Also, I'm actually gonna write some fanfic stuff down here. Here. I'll show you my strategy. I'll show you my strategy, okay? This always works for me. This always works for me, all right? So my strategy of sort of doing fanfic, or what I do is this. So I go into like a document. It can be like anything, right? And I, okay. So I do like, that's how I do it. Just sit down with the document, write down what you want. Simple as that. But if you want actual advice, I make outlines. I do make outlines, but honestly, putting words to paper is the most important thing. That's not even a joke, it is. So I will commonly do something like, for example, this is how I'd workshop the coffee shop AU. I'd say, coffee shop Scion AU. Starbucks. Characters. Plot. Scenes. Scene 1. Open with a view of the coffee shop. Describe Scion's working and present. Introduce the characters and their roles. Scene 2. Enter Emmett. He really wants, he says this coffee shop used to be a circuit city and wants to restore it to his glory days. Restore it to its glory days. Begins scheming. Eventually joins the employees working there. I might even go up here and say scenes, episodic, humorous bits. No real serious main plot. Just fluff and cute little character-based scenes. Something like this, right? And then like I would go like Alize, college student working there, makes great coffee, perpetually tired. Right? Kryl, store manager, very organized. Everyone loves her. Boom. This is how I do it. I would just make an outline like this. And I would go through and just start writing my ideas down, and then I would put them down into paper in a different document and start writing what my ideas are. So like, this is how I would write the scene, for example. Warm morning light enters through the wide glass windows of Starbucks. The best and most delightful coffee shop in all of Eorzea. There, a delightful coffee shop in all of Eorzea. It's green, its verdant green logo hangs above its welcoming doors with positive radiance. I don't know. Positive radiance. multitudes of people trickle in and out as they go about their lives needing delicious fuel through these doors and amongst the sea of customers. We see one employee standing above them all. Literally. She's taller than any of them. She's taller than any of them. And this is how I would just start writing it. I was like, that's what I would do. You know, you're gonna want to describe the scene. You generally want to describe your location first. And then kind of hone in on like what's going to happen, what's happening, introduce your characters quickly. But, you know, make sure you describe things a little bit. With fan fiction, though, generally people know what the characters already look like, but like your Warrior of Light, you're probably gonna want to describe and stuff like that, if that's what you want to do. But another fan fiction thing, especially for like other characters, you're gonna want to describe those characters, at least to some degree. Maybe what they're wearing, appearance, general physique. But yeah, I would make an outline, and I just start taking notes and writing stuff down, and then put pen to paper or fingers to keyboard and type out what you want. Because the most important part about fanfiction is actually writing shit down. That's the best piece of advice I can give you, is write down anything and don't give a fuck if it's bad. Tell you what, this first paragraph, shit, it's terrible. But I don't care, because I've written it down and I will go back through it later and revise it. You can always go back and revise your work. You never have to stick with what you have, but it's most important to get stuff down. Revision is a huge part of the writing process. Most professional writers spend triple the time revising than they do writing. The guy who wrote Coraline, I think he wrote like 50 words a day. Tolkien's cumulative works over the 17-year period that he wrote them was maybe 125 words a day. Tolkien. Like, just think of it like that. Just write stuff down. Pen to paper. That's all I gotta do. The most important part about first drafts is getting your ideas down. Yeah, Grave, exactly. Your second draft is making it look like you know what you're doing. But your first draft is literally just writing stuff down so that you know what you want to do. It's your ideas. Revision, revision, revision. Also, fan fiction. It doesn't have to be the most amazing thing ever. It's fan fiction. It's for fun. Self-indulgent. Nothing wrong with that. So, that is my advice to you. Use it wisely. Also, I'm deaf doing a coffee shop at you. It's happening. Is only game. Why you have to be mad? Also, Geralt is definitely a delivery trucker driver who keeps getting in trouble with Rowena for the flask that he keeps in the door of the truck. True. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely doing that. Yeah, so that is my advice to you, Lassery. Have fun. Write stuff down. Good shit. That's all you need. Oh, let's see if I can remember what I'm supposed to do here, right? I've never service to be this slow. Hey, don't worry about it. You're the omelet, right? Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig it. No time to waste. Delicious omelet. What, the Telefori? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. Some grand claim at the end of the day, some old senseless warmongering. Will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? But I stay out of it. The Forum made the right choice. I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Gross. Thank you for not being a Sharlayan fanfic writer to be like, mine secrets of literature, most gratuitous, are not for thine ears. Calling your customers an omelet? True. We just went on the tangent. Perfect. Hell yeah. But yeah, I mean, like honestly, like fanfic is fun. Writing is fun. More people should embrace what they do and love and create stuff that they love. That's important, you know? Melts in your mouth like the most succulent roast ever made. Well, I can melt you. Okay, Urbane banter with a smile? What? I remember how long I've scripted for saved to suffer to afford this heavenly dish. Well, Liz, this is the first I've heard of it. I wouldn't explain my friend's been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time with the Glenier. What a Glenier is? A collectors of sorts. Traveled the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, usually live specimens and so forth. So name for these folks who trail after the reapers in the field, picking up most of these evergreen that was missed. I, all by all accounts, glean a most meticulous and demanding profession. Still far I make good use of their arduous threats, they may be uncatalogued rarities that could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch Harbor and New Sailor, I mean, they're carrying loads by the docks of the day. Never been so hectic before, not like this. That is extremely suspicious. What the fuck does that mean? Let's serve at another table. Ah, there are momolotos worth every gill I scrapped together. Aw. The tardiest sauce. You can eat all day, every day for a year. I want an omelet now. But yeah, well, what the fuck does that mean? That's weird. Lastly, that's a great idea. And remember, if you're just like, if you get to the point where you're writing stuff and you're just like, I can't write anymore, then stop. That's okay. Take a break. Some of the best fanfic I've written has been between League of Legends games, because I'll get like understimulated or some shit, get into a League game, come out of it, and then take out my frustration writing, and then vice versa. Glean from? Interesting. Never known how to bring anyone to the cafe before. Aw. Thought of Xenos playing League and there's story potential there. Xenos is a Yasuo main in League. You can't convince me otherwise. And trouble with the customers, were you able to get anyone talking? No, Xenos does two things. He is a Yasuo main, and he's also like a Soraka support main. those are the two things he does. Or like a Lulu support main or some shit. He builds like attack speed Lulu support. Lulu last fan. Yuumi main! Yuumi main! Wait a minute, Yuumi main. That'd be kind of good. That'd be kind of good. That's fun to do though. You don't think Xenos has fun? But yeah, in all chat, he just screams, Rend! Kill! Weak! Just does that at people? No. Well, fair enough. Just single words, Rend! And then he kills you. He kills you as Yuumi, it's like, give me something to remember. It's like, who is this man? Why is that Yuumi 20 and 0? And the ADC's like, can I have a kill? And he's like, no. Come. And trouble customers, we're able to get everyone talking. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. It's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum does have secret knowledge. They've done an impressive job in ensuring no one hears a whisper of it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing this part so well. Here, the cup of coffee I promised. Aw, thank you. Let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their waggling tongues. My enemy, my ADC. Let this... People try to surrender in his match, like on his team, and he's like, let this match last forever. It's like, no, come on, can we just go? I gotta go. Also, not gonna lie, just this time spent here at the last stand, I'm just like, I'm picking up real sketch vibes. What the fuck is a gleaner? What the fuck does she mean by people's eyes watching? Like, who's watching? Oh, also, Electric Cyborg, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having an electrifying day, because in my day, remember, like, electrifying. Love you so much. No, I really like the vibe last that he's a Yasuo main who also plays support sometimes, but he just plays like very like attack speed Lulu and shit. Point at the cat boy. Oh, hello. Point. Because he was a Yasuo main, but he found it boring. Fair. Oh, you can do your little sprint, can you? Nice. Catboy, do a run. Oh wait, where's Alizé? Oh, I went too far apparently. Oh, Gleaner. They're a Gleaner, huh? I got Zoom. Nice. Should do nicely out of the wind and out of the sight. Oh, this is cute. I love it. Coffee.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Sitting next to us.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Alizé, no, don't blame yourself. Those are the Gleaners. Are they moving crystals, I wonder?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
I'm like, what the hell is that?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
They're gonna weather out the storm. That's their strategy. They're gonna arc it. No, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Sharlayan believes that the final days are not final because it's not gonna matter to them, because they're gonna go underground with their labyrinthios. They're gonna have all the things they need, all of their knowledge, all of their abilities, and like their founder, essentially create their arc, their city of perfection in a way. And in doing this, they're just gonna wait out and survive the final days. Be like their founder to the end? Exactly. Like, yeah, Vault Tech vibes. Literally, like, basically make this vault, and they're gonna wait out the end of the world. That's exactly what their plan is. They don't want to panic the general populace, but like, yeah, they're gonna like apocalypse their way through this. And it's gonna be fine. So not only are they elitist nut jobs, they're preppers a little bit, yeah? Preppers, but also like just kind of like so isolated and xenophobic that instead of trying to prevent the end, they're just gonna prepare for it. Like, you know, they're just gonna like hide in their hole, essentially, like a bunch of cowards. That's their game, I bet.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the forum. If the
Fuck! Damn it! Oh, I clicked! Ugh! No, ugh. Do I decline? Boom. Easy.
When our father disowned us, it wasn't until... Do you remember when the Graham said that perhaps it was? And when he demanded what just neither did Alpha know, I know. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish... If I could have just...
God, I love Alize, she's great. Also, hi, Watts.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Yep, been so for a while. Hi, Sam.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Our living library.
Okay, what's the line I missed?
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Here it is.
Wait, Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Got it. Okay. So we're going to the Labyrinthos. Let's go, baby. Nice. Oh, jeez. So the others will learn about the Gleaners. No men, and I'll journey for a moment. Master Dickon will want his cup back. Yeehaw! Good old stinky Sharlayan. Yes, these are all portals from players. See? There's my portal, and to go back to it. And then it closes. And they lowered that cast time quite a bit. Nope, they're from players. If I don't use my threshold. Then it closes. Spooky, yeah. Reaper's kind of fucking awesome, not gonna lie. Kind of the best class in the game. Aside from Black Mage, of course. Reaper effects getting toned down. I kind of hope they don't. I really like their effects. I mean, you can always turn your own effects down, you know? Even with others' effects unlimited? I don't know why. I feel like Sage has probably more effects than Reaper does. But like, I like the flashy effects. I like to feel like I'm doing something, you know? Oh my god, Sage. Every time. Also, if we're talking flashy effects, have you seen oh wait, sorry, not that one. Have you seen Black Mage? Wait till I get Paradox. That is a big one. A coffee I smell? Did I miss a tea break? Oh, Graha. Poor boy. Salazay, I thought she was with you. Where is she? Although little sister returns, there's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Oh my god, Y'shtola. Welcome back, Eris. Been for a walk, cleared your head, have you? LSA 2. Not exactly. We did some Prop 2 investigating and turned out some information on the Gleaners. Blah, blah, blah. Explain. Blah, blah, blah. Explain. Makes sense, but the Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they're ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in gleaner traffic in the cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. That's what this theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Noelman's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Eris and Alizé learned during the final stand, we could be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. As my father's colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain the destruction of being perpetuated by the Telefora is wholly unlikely apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims it is so occupied by such duties pressing in importance that they saw unfit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now Gleaner's official states of the heads of the state have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that Gleaner's recent activities are service of the Forum's secretive plans. Blech. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthios and exert the situation ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. There we go, that's an Eris line. Anything would be better than burying my head in a dusty book. I understand not everyone is a studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace, then. For myself, there are a few more subjects I'd like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. See that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and we'll show you where the entrance is. Honestly, yeah, like, Y'shtola sees through Aether, but her blindness is kind of plot dependent. There is Aether in basically everything, though. It's not unreasonable to assume if something's written in ink, she can see it. And there's probably ways to, like, magic that, right? The more perilous than a simple storehouse, so you'll likely make an experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Can't wait to go to the Labyrinthios and just kill a bunch of creatures there. And then be like, oh, what? I'm sorry. Was that a problem? Oh, no. Ready, Labyrinthios is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Starts off at a brisk walk. My legs are too long. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we really should move along. Now try to keep up. Oh god. How long am I going for today? I don't know. What? Keep the path straight ahead. Alizé, girl, you fast. Alizé, girl, you fast. Up here. Want me to catch it all? I mean, probably at least another hour. Looks like it's maybe short, but they can move. Apparently. Let's try not far now. It's beautiful, wonderful, like it a lot. Reminds me of Home from Undertale. Especially when it's being played in the Baldessian Annex. We gotta walk through this door and down the stairs. Remember to tune the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. But yes, it evokes very homey vibes. Oh wow, it's... Alright, now I gotta go take another glamour picture. Grahatia, Kataratia. Oh no, you stop that. What's a good email for this? There we go. This is so pretty. I love that good shit. All right. Good ass lighting. Labyrinthos is over here? Ah, down the stairs? Huh. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Grave. Appreciate it. She's got a little sword. How did the Forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? For the answers, at least one of those questions lies below. Yep, it is a moon too. And this was before Endwalker, I might add as well. I've used this moonstaff since Stormblood. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a nice touch. I like it a lot. Oh yes, the trauma staff. The staff of trauma. It's made out of trauma. Took the wrong turn the road, did you? The form would take kindly to you barging on into a private session. Can I? Well, I've been with us a long time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. Or, lass, just try your best. Or look it up on YouTube. It doesn't have to be correct. Not everything has to be perfect. I'm taking the liberty of securing permission for a group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the lift and down we go. Alright, husband, what are you going to tell me about this place?
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
That special breed.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Then make more room.
A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
No escape. There it is. That's home. Yep, here it is.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
This just makes me even more angry that Sharlayan doesn't help. This just makes me even more pissed off.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Bunny.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Cryle?
Did you call to me just now?
Wait, what?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I don't trust that. What does that mean? It's like, that's kind of sus, but alright. Don't like the music here. This is amazing, if I'm being honest. Think of my sleep paralysis demon? Yeah. I like the violin. This music makes me think of Doomsday Disney Vault, literally, yeah. Now there's whispering. I don't know if I like the vibe. I like the violins, though. But also, again, all the more reason to be fucking pissed off at the Sharlayans. They made fucking this, but they won't lift a finger to help anybody who needs help. That makes me pissed. Seriously, look at this. Look at all this shit they made. Look at all this shit. Think about all the good things they could do if they actually fucking helped people. And here we are, Sammy having the same conversation about Sharlayan that I did with fucking Amarat. And Garlemald. Also, yeah, trying to wait out the apocalypse, like, my theory about them making an Arkan bullshit, like, it's right here. Look at this. This is perfect. God. I was checking my duties. I've been down here in an age. I wish to get my bearings before bumbling about. See over there's not obviously out of place. It seems we have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. It's a lot of crystals. It should be 50 cumin seeds. Cumin. Gummin. Berry. Mine feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take in why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing up? What if somebody mistakes the Corinthian carrots for Garabanian carrots? Then what? In and out. They're moving a lot of stuff out, too. Benui. Right, I can talk to Benui right now. What am I doing? Help it give me more headaches, because if you don't have the look of a gleaner, then I'm in no mood for idle chat. Probably was so exhausted I took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. I have a pack of mammoths running loose. They're exhausted. It might have some questions to ask. Oh, also, last, what did you ask me earlier about Eris? You asked me something about her, didn't you? Can we go back to what you were saying earlier? Where's she from her lore? She is from Limsa, originally. Born and raised in Ligma Lominsa. Who, Eris? Yeah. She is from Limsa. She still has family there too, actually. Holding books and fauna needs hauling. I haul it. But again, so they stuck with us, you know? So tidy up the inventory. We've seen an operation like this before, though. What if your summer goes even? There's no warning at all. This gets dropped on our laps. Orders from on high. Damn it if I know the reason. Give me the change of the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Limsa proper. Her parents are arcanists. And teach in Limsa. So yeah, the city proper out from one of the villages. Like Eris, what tale of the gleaners have you to tell? So she went and became a thaumaturge, bit of a rebel. Yes, she hates her parents. She is not on good terms with them, at all. She went. So originally the story is, she was raised by arcanists, but she hated that magic. She hated arcanism, that type of magic, and actually ended up running away from home to be a pirate for a while. And then she worked in a cannon crew of a pirate ship. That's where she lost her eye, and she also eventually, on that cannon crew, the ship was destroyed. But she lived, and with sort of her down on her luck, she didn't want to come crawling back to her family, so she went to Udal instead, and tried to make something of herself there. But also admired much of the magic that was used in the destruction of her ship and likes explosions. So she signed up to be a thaumaturgist and became an adventurer to make money to pay for her thaumaturgy lessons, and she showed natural ability and talent at thaumaturgy because parents are arcanists, and she studied arcanism before. And she wasn't even particularly bad at it. She was pretty good at it, but she hates that type of magic. So she's kind of got that born mage vibe to her and just chose a different path. And that's what got her into thaumaturgy and eventually black magery, as she discovered the Shatoto crystal and took that for herself. And, you know, is now like the greatest black mage in the world. Though, to be fair, there's very few black mages, period. On top of the case, Alphinaud's like, I'm sure this is merely an example of her tried and true methods of investigation. Exactly. Must be part of the process. Exactly. Yeah, so she becomes this powerful thaumaturgist, then black mage, then warrior of light, then Sign of the Seventh Dawn, and her life just kind of gets a lot better. What are Eris's thoughts on red mages? Not far enough. Finds them to be indecisive. But, I mean, red magic is cool. Eris has a respect for pretty much every type of magic. She can appreciate any school of magical craft. But yeah, red magic, not far enough. Even white magic, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's jumping made along the way. Eris has nothing against white magic. Like, at all. Remember, I rip on white mages, not Eris. Though I will say she's probably usually put off by, like, Gradania, as well as, like Gradania, and as well as most of the, like, conjurers and stuff, and the, like, conjurer circles and stuff, because they, as Circa in the Black Mage quests, are very anti-Black Mage. And Eris is just kind of like, LOL, what gives? So she's got nothing against the magic, but she does kind of have something against a lot of the organizations around white magic. If that makes sense. The BS, yeah. Especially Eris being the most preeminent black mage and also being famous. She's probably gotten many letters from like the Conjury circles being like, cease and desist this magic propriety at once. It is dangerous to practice here. And she just throws them in the garbage. Probably lights them on fire, actually, just. But like she's absolutely gotten heckled before. And that's why she's not a fan of them. But she's got nothing against white magic itself. This won't stop me, I can't read. That too. She can't read. I mean, she can read. It's just very difficult for her. An operation began without warning, and with every item they bring in, they are sending more inventories somewhere else. And explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. I was definitely up to something, and they're turning the Labyrinthos upside down in the process. But also, too, if you have any questions about Eris, feel free to ask. I've thought a lot about this big lady. I have a lot of lore for her. Also, last, you could always either replay the quests or just look them up. It's weird seeing all these bars, too. Like, at 0. Glorified rat catcher. That's what they call me. See if they say anything different. You'll more learn what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as what they're being tasked to do with. If you're game, Eris, I have an idea. You lean down to talk to her. When the Gleaners say something about escaped marmots. So you'll be able to help capture said creatures. You might be inclined to be more friendly and enlightening conversation. I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Can I report mine quickly? It's a bit overdue. Could you remind me the approximate date of the guild ship was enlisted to help facilitate the most recent operation? You're still a slacking off. Hey, Irwinville. Help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your service, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. No, because Lalafells are people. Oh my god. It was Aaron Villafriend, specialist collection of live specimens. After these Nagshian marmots is a trial of no, as I repeat, grizzled mice they call them. Firstly, there are no other mammoth species at this tier present, so there should be no mistaking the little fugitives. Are you happy to catch any? Stuff them in the sack, gently, of course. Could be around here, so the only one you search the surrounding forest. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on you, a marmot or you. For the forest is all. Good luck. What do you— No! They're people! Would you commit cannibalism? That is a troll. No. What's Eris's thoughts on more martial persuasions? She originally was of a more martial persuasion. And her thoughts are, you can't explode. Oh. Her thoughts are, well, you can't explode a person with a sword, but you can explode them with magic. She has nothing against martial persuasions, and considering that's what she used to do. But she thinks magic is way cooler. What is a fireball but punching someone with your mind? Pretty much. Wild animals making a meal out of Lalafels, but yeah, because people can get killed by wild animals. That is a real thing. But yeah. I even have it too where she like does like canonically do some of these other job stuff too. But it's just not like her main deal. But she's diversified a little bit. But Black Mage is like what she goes to. Can I post a link? If a mod gives you permission, then yes. Yeah, Sammy's right. Here. Voila. Ooh. Ah, damn it. There we go. How do you imagine black magic feels to wield? Electrifying. I imagine since it's astral, and astral based, it's quite literally just this feeling of like an immense like surge of energy through your body. Like it's a big burst, it's powerful bursts of explosions and fire, lightning, ice, you know, all those things have a certain feel to them. And while I'm sure the ice would be cold, the fire would be hot, stuff like that, I think it's much more just like the surge of feeling like it run through your veins, like lightning in your veins, stuff like that. You could just feel that energy like go out. Whereas I think your more umbral types of magic are probably the opposite. It's probably almost a feeling of like calmness, sort of this like calm feeling, where like black magic, because it's so astral, is very intense. Also, let me look at this cook pot. Of course. Well, you know. That's messed up. Mm-hmm. Sweet. But yeah, so... That's how I imagine it is. It's like it's astral versus umbral, right? Inward versus outward. Yeah, the Sky Builder descriptions are nothing but non-stop shit posts. They are so shit posty, like I kind of balk at believing most of them are canon. Which is a shame for the Ishgardian Salt Lick, but you know. God, I forgot about that one. You betcha. Yep. We're unique in NA, and we have fun, silly descriptions. There's an aether current, and it's being guarded. Registered jokester? Probably. No, I don't. I have salt in my spice cabinet. That I use to cook. Oh, you found the friends? Friends? Look at their faces. They're friends. Big friends. I guess if that's what we're calling the trolls now, then yes. I suppose I did find them. A friend. Sure. Squeak. And then, prepared for speed this time. You succeed in sack over your elusive quarry. Nice. One inch across? What? Huh? Honestly disappointed there isn't a communal salt lick housing item. Oh my god. I'm going to assume he used a block of salt with a shaver. Apparently. Rude. Hey, Banui. Did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Squirming rat sack. A plump, wriggling form of one of those greatly annoyed grizzled mouses. There's the odd man out. Here a moment while I put my friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the mammoths seem unharmed and they've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. If you think we were able to recapture them so swiftly, you have my thanks. Excuse me. What will you do with the mammoths now? That's for the Forum to decide. They're the guiding authority behind the Labyrinthos, after all. The job is a small part of a great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption, easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was given for the stock, and I was instructed to procure. God, he's so handsome. Well, the Forum is planning for these creatures, but they are but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. He's a good-looking boy. Well, of course, Banui. There you are, Eris. It's the gleaner you mentioned, the one who was looking for lost marmots. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? Oh, he's like, this is weird. I like his lavender hair tips, too. I'm Krell, students of Baldessian. These are my associates. The painter Alvy and his associates, his assistants. His ears are very fluffy. To be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us, and that's why we made this sent to Labyrinthios. We hoped by seeing those decisions put in action, we might fully understand their reasoning. Why is it practical? Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture, and clues to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? I'm like, kinda. to confirm that the order of the ambitious project has indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. It fits with everything we've heard thus far. To discover where the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship to put the people into great work some 4 days after the Telefora made their chilling declaration. Seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world, and out of necessity, thus I'm inclined to trust their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives us a distinct impression this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of the Labyrinthos and the archives could have been planned in so brief of a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telefori's declaration is what set it into motion? Seems likely. Let's not heap conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of the Labyrinthos. For more facilities to visit and more pieces of the puzzle we are stand to find. In that case, what about the heads of the Archean? From there, we can reach the lower... Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine. Truly, the sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that is all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archean. We follow the path east and through the forest we were chasing after the mouse. Or, maybe. Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Kryl, what the fuck is going on? I don't know. Who's to say what the fuck is going on? Weird shit is what's going on, to be fair. I hope Kryl's okay. I feel like Kryl could be a character they might kill off. If I'm being real. Does seem like it'd be easy to do that. Huh. Oh, hey, I recognize that song. Are you a dragon? Dragon? Why is this Aetheryte in a puddle of water? You know, if you're comfortable with the prospect of a character dying, it's likely they won't because there's a lack of impact. Because it's thirsty? Thirsty. Gotta get moist while we attune, duh. Legit. I love that you can teleport in and just now be wet. Because knowledge. Knowledge. Sure. Dampening magic? Ah, yes, of course. Why did I not think of that? Knowledge. It's a lot of crystals these guys are hoarding. Anyway, one thing I was gonna say though is like, are we so sure that's the case? Oh, we're comfortable with the prospect of a character dying, so they're not gonna die. Are we sure about that one? Are we sure about that one? I'm not sure that's gonna make them safe. Cause like, I would be somewhat, I don't know. I'd be somewhat comfortable with like Urianger dying. But that doesn't mean I won't be sad. You know, that means that would not be tragic still. I guess in my opinion. I was a material archive in Sharlayan will have exposed its treasures by shelf, but I feel we have little time for such indulgences. Eureka really fucking hard to make work. True. From the mist on your way here, the sprayers keep the air humid so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. What about me? I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that. Yeah, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Also, I'm in! Yay, sassy! Arcana's Dominion serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so the structure houses their wealth of material data. Fall under the table, knowing something terrible will happen can be worse than a surprise. True. Architecture too is similar. You see this building's merely the upper entrance, the access point, the vault's carved in the cliffside itself. Nice. That's a good sign, I suppose. Records in which to describe them. History shows a wavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Bum 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 bum. Deeper into the maze, with an appraising look. We'll learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed in the main building and speak with the custodian. Also, hi, Kia. That's a frog! Frog! Oh wait, I'm supposed to speak with this person. Nice. Means we're here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not Gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults were open to the public, at least. Or at least were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At the present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. The fuck? Not us, then, I suppose. We better get moving along to another facility. We have a lift which connects the middle tier. Yes? Might we at least make use of that? Service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? Apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after restructuring operation is concluded. That time it'll be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We're gonna rethink our approach. Let's step outside a moment, shall we? For being stewards of knowledge, they sure hate sharing it. Students of Baldessian. Humph. God damn. Literally, the more and more I learn about Sharlayan, the more I hate them. Like, just implicit hatred. Like, damn. Are you guys like that? Are you guys that just insufferable? Ugh. The shape of a mortar. The upper layer is called the outer circle. The medial circuit lies one tier below us. According to close facilities, they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Or must be aware of exposure indeed, so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. Easiest to get along with? I mean, it just makes sense. They're the most tolerant because they have the most actual lived experience. Like they're the ones that actually know what the world is like. You can't learn what a world is by reading a book. You know, at least fucking Garlemald doesn't pretend to be anything different than they are. But Sharlayan seems so fucking two-faced about everything. Like, seriously, like, no, legit, I'm pretty sure I like Garlemald more than I like Sharlayan, which means I don't like either of them. I just really don't like Sharlayan. Oh, it's a picture book, really good one. There's just something that really rubs me the wrong way about them. You know? I don't know. Maybe it's just like sort of the arrogance of it, right? They're like, oh, we're the stewards of this, like, of wisdom. And it's like, but you won't share the wisdom. So that doesn't count. You're just hoarding it. You're just the hoarders of wisdom. Yeah, they're self-righteous about it. Garlemald knows they're assholes. I mean, Garlemald's like, we're here to conquer you. Woo. And that's what they do. The biggest threat to ignorance is traveling. That's true, though. A little bit of travel helps a lot of people, you know? You know, in Garlemald, it's just like, murder. And that's what they do. But Sharlayan's like, yeah, but they're honest about it. That's the thing. Like, Iris, that's not the problem. Like, Garlemald's like, we're gonna murder you. And then they do that. The Sharlayans are like, we're so intelligent and wonderful, and we have all of this knowledge and all this superiority behind us, and we're so good, and we're so intelligent and smart, it's so great. Oh, you need help? Time to not share the knowledge. Like, that's what bugs me. Yeah. Garlemald is self-righteous, but they're upfront about that, right? They're like, we're here to conquer you, and then they do, right? Yeah, we'll kill you versus we'll murder you through an action and give ourselves a pat on the back because we stayed neutral. It's so obnoxiously clear the Sharlayans would be able to help. They have the technology, they have the magic to help, but they don't. Right? Garlemald will tell you to your face that they're better than you. Exactly. There's something about like Garlemald's sort of direct arrogance that bothers me less than just Sharlayan, like, their passive aggressiveness, you know? I don't know. That's just kind of like how I am looking at it. Just educate yourself, Lamau. We're better than that. Oh, hello. Why is the game so small? Because I make my camera big when I talk to people sometimes, so you can see more of my face as I run around in circles. Because unless you just really want to just see this, you know, I don't know. Now that makes sense. Yeah, you know, it's just like coming from a place of like, if they're gonna act like they're, oh my goodness. I love it. Right back at you. I do. Okay, cool. Anyway, but like, there's something. Did they just heal me? Thank you. Hardcore parkour. But yeah, so like basically what I was saying is like there's just something about like the way like Sharlayan's attitude is that just really rubs me the wrong way. And I just don't like how they present themselves. It'd be different if they were like, we're the bad guys and we're gonna hoard knowledge, you know? But they're pretending to be the good guys. Something like that. So yeah. Those are my thoughts. Is that it? What did Alfie say? Public institutions. We're at an impasse. If we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. Alright, Yashola, what's up? I thought our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. So what you're saying is everyone in Ishgard should die now! Sassy! That's what it's gonna turn into, you know it is. Damn. No, I am not saying that. God. Just like the people in the area involved with the reconstruction there are, one way or another. If we integrate ourselves, you might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone's in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. That's the takeaway. That's how fucking people acted when I was talking about Ishgard when I was playing Heavensward. Which, I mean, you know, but like still. People be like, oh, so you want Alizane Alphino to die then, huh? It's like, where did I say that? Are we on Twitter? God. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and I only have finally a spare moment to rest. Let's see Gleaner fell heading through the gate, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged with some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down before he's done with whatever he's doing. They judge others for doing the things they have to do to survive while having the power to prevent those same people from having to make those choices? Yep, for sure. Irks me. I can't believe Sammy checks notes, hates all Sharlayans. Damn, you got me. You'd really think people really do act like that though. I'm like, valid criticism against Sharlayan, and people are like, oh, so you want all of them to die? And I'm like, no. No. At the same turn of the coat, I can say something similar about like, I can say something about like, I don't know. Positive comment about insert Garlean NPC here. Oh, so you support imperialism? No! Citizen expat, excuse you? Someone like goes, you monster. Damn, you got me. How could you support fascism? God dang it. I did have somebody once tell me that I am a fascist for saying that Nero, that I like Nero, basically. They're like, oh, Nero's an NPC I enjoy, and they're like, oh, you're a fascist. And I'm like, what? Dude, Twitter's a fucking insane place, I swear. It's wild. Am I taking the lift? No, we're just students. They won't listen to the Archon even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It's water around Tranquility. We'll have to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal! Honest little squeal, don't you think? What a serpent? Alright, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archon is open again. Oh, we might be able to see what's in there. Twitter. Twitter's worse than Tumblr. We thought we might have escaped from the research laboratories when we reported upon the studium. They were just as dumbfounded as we were. We found discovered a new species. We have our names appear in the Gazette. Squeal, squeal, squeal. I think I know what that might be. I mean, neither place will ban Nazis. Well, yeah, exactly. But, like, both places are, like, sorry, Twitter is worse, though. Yo, Tumblr had some deep darks. I promise you Twitter has worse. I don't think people realize to the scale that Twitter is in comparison. Tumblr, at its peak, had something like 500, 600 million blogs. Twitter has upwards of 1 billion accounts. Like Twitter's reach is far greater. And is much more mainstream. Yes, yes. And a lot of Tumblr's takes were a lot more directly, like, unhinged. And Twitter has a lot more issues with people being very subtly terrible. And things just being more acceptable. Like, on Tumblr, you could have somebody say something like, I think some villains are sexy. And people on Tumblr are like, oh, so you support murder? Where on Twitter, it's much more like, somebody's much more like, I kind of like it when, like, I kind of like this haircut for my character. And then people will actually go and dox people. Like, that's a real thing that happened, by the way. But they'll go and dox, like, somebody over, like, information. Like, Twitter's a much more harmful. Not that doxing never didn't happen on Tumblr, but there's a lot more of it on Twitter. And Twitter's a lot more aggressive, too. Tumblr was like, this is wild, what the fuck? And Twitter's more like, oh no, there's a lot of really, really dangerous things happening. Shit like that. And Tumblr also had, you know, infamous, like, those giant long posts and shit, where you're able to get out your completely buck wild takes. Twitter's more like, you say one thing, and people take it out of context and with wild different interpretations, and then now you're getting doxxed. If that makes sense. It's much more harmful because it's so much more easy to spread misinformation. And like, so it's so much easier to spread misinformation and not get your entire thought process out because of how Twitter works. And like Tumblr kind of let you spill your thoughts on something, right? Where Twitter doesn't really let you do that, and Twitter threads don't work well. No, they don't. Twitter threads are great as a collection of bullet points, and that is about it. But having like an actual like well thought out and nuanced take is not really possible on Twitter. It's not really a thing you can do. On Tumblr you could. Also, the algorithm on Tumblr was not a chokehold. Twitter's got such a strict algorithm, you can't do things like post links without the algorithm eating it alive or some shit, right? And if information's not chronological, on Tumblr it's chronological, which makes fucking sense. You know? So, I would say it's pretty definitively Twitter. For a multitude of reasons, is worse. And I was there in the height of the shipping wars in Tumblr, so like, I was in the trenches, baby. Not really in the trenches, I wasn't really into shipping back then. Remember, the game that got me into shipping was ironically League of Legends, and that was when I was like 16? Correct, Sammy. Yes. I wonder if those guys need help. It's such a horrible idea. Oh, it's terrible, yeah. Truly a terrible way to run a website, but whatever. Grizzled Sammy, children, I was there when the ships first set sail. Yeah. I grew up in sort of those shipping wars and like communities and stuff like that. That was sort of like my experience. What's my second favorite LOL ship? It's probably Light Cannon. I know Light Cannon's like my OG, but Piltover's Finest I've really come on to because of Arcane. I've always liked Piltover's Finest though. It's always been a favorite of mine. My top 3 are probably Piltover's Finest, Light Cannon, and Akivalin. If we're still using that name for Akali X Eve. I like them as a ship a lot too. Oh, there we go. Hello. Oh, hey, it's Erwin! It's the boy. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. Don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is very close. Very close. You're to help me with this too. Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still 2 hunters are better than 1. Very well. Canada is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. The ones I'm after today is the hornbill. Others are green and cry distinctive caws. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. If I see a shoebill, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Short-lived, a lie and wait down by the riverbank and claim the quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Seemingly overnight. Yeah, money launderers figured out how to market it, and it's really unfortunate. Because like that's the most wild shit. It's not people just being idiotic. It's money laundering. That's what it is, right? And then you've got people being idiotic that are just like sort of covering that up, which is like, oh my god. That's the tulip craze of the modern day. It really is. Huh. No shoe bill. This would have been the perfect place to put a shoe bill. There we go, got it. Haha! Where's worth a shot? One shot airs, they call her. One shot. She's like, yeah, I did it! It only took one shot. First try.
A fair shot.
Oh, he has a voice. Hello.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Okay. Yeah, he's got an Icelandic accent. I love this boy. He's a great boy. I'm glad he's like a character. That's
There you
great.
are. Any new revelations?
Like a real character.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Yeah. Exactly left.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Exposition bun here.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
I will say, I love his voice. But his voice does not match his face. It's like a very husky voice for this extremely pretty man.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
The fuck?
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Okay, adding on to my arc idea. I wonder if the fucking Sharlayans are trying to basically recreate Amarant. They're trying to like rediscover creation magics and are legit trying to like redo all of that bullshit. The Forum is the Sharlayan ruling government. Like their senate, basically. But like legit, I feel like it's probably something where like Sharlayans are trying to delve into like Ascian creation magic or some bullshit like that. These experiments and shit like that, I mean that seems like that'd be up there for like what the Sharlayans would be trying to recreate or do. And Stewards of the Star and all that hoo-ha makes sense, you know?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Interesting.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Are the Sharlayans preparing to just leave?
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
I mean,
Perhaps
I could think
you
of a
might reward
way.
us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
I mean, you know, Aaron here, my buddy, my guy, I could think of a way you could reward me.
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
The specimen needs capturing in bed, you see.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
He's so pretty.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
God, he's so pretty.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Is that a dungeon? Squints. Harum. I don't have a tank with us, unless we go back up and grab Tancred. Shoes mechanic in Death. There's a shoes mechanic in Death Stranding? What the fuck? What's it even mean? Unless Kryl is a tank somehow. I doubt that. Spooky caves. What? The fuck? You're a green tank now. Start taking oh my god, really? That sounds so awful. Give up my own thanks to Scholar Ernville, that is. I'm gonna persuade him to share. Inside, but it's awfully dark in there. The heal circle was Ernville mentioned is here directly below us. Lowest level of the Labyrinthos, its rigged security, one can usually run the middle level quite freely. Let's see what we might find. This must be the entrance to the mine shaft. I hear something moving within. Could just home to there by researchers, do you think? Slavering beasts aside, we need to watch out for our footing. We should tighten our straps before we continue. Huh. And there is also something you need to look out for unless your packages decay? What the fuck? Natural cave system. Everyone's warning, so do step in carefully. I was doing that thing again where, doing that little Ilmeg thing where it goes outside what you expect the map to be. Big ass cave. Surely nothing bad will happen in here. Huh. Could have fooled me, I guess. Could have fooled me. Hi, Grandmaster. Could have fooled me, Chief. Alright. Well, you know what? We'll take that as a fun little bit for next time. Because while I do love me some Final Fantasy, I also I am late tired, and I want to go do other things. So I'm going to, as one does. Okay, so go here. Yeah, so we're gonna do tomorrow. We're gonna do more MSQ, and I'll do this tomorrow. But we're also gonna probably do the Reaper quest because I think I'll have all the Reaper quests unlocked. So slightly less MSQ. Yeah. That is the design. That is the plan, I think. Also, sounds like fun. Yeah. Also keep in mind, for the sake of things, that next week my stream schedule will be very weird. My times will be different, and I probably won't be streaming a whole lot. Things are happening in my life. Good things, mind you, but things that are gonna make my normal schedule change. Quite frankly, it's not gonna stay the same. So I'm gonna put out a schedule in the Discord and also on Twitter to keep people abreast. But other than that, that's the thing that's happening. We'll see how that goes. I think that's about all I got. Thursday's our next stream. After Thursday, the next stream might be like Tuesday. I don't think I'm streaming Monday. We'll have to see. But I love y'all, and I will see you in a bit. Go say hi to Komi. Komi is ahead of me. She's in level 87 MSQ, just as a warning. So if you're not that far, maybe go in prepared as your screen changes, or do whatever you gotta do with the raid. I just wanna just prepare y'all. Doing level like 87 MSQ, much further than me. So yeah, prepare yourselves. Make sure you're not gonna get spoilered, all that good stuff. I love you guys though. Tomorrow, 4 o'clock, I will see you. I hope you have a beautiful time, and we're gonna dive into more of this awesome Endwalker game tomorrow. I can't wait for it. Well, goodbye. I love you guys, and I will see you soon. Goodbye.